Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. It's me, Veggiewagon, here for the Decked Out team. We're in the middle of our Twitch subathon, which hopefully is still going on if you're watching this on YouTube. But we've got a bunch of stuff for you today. We've got a full deck build, thanks to a donation from Zaxxon Studios. We've got a couple deck techs that we've got lined up, and we've even got something a little different that I'm really excited to get to dig into. So here's what we've got. So this is a full deck build. The request here was a little bit different than usual because because of this very generous donation for a giveaway that we are doing. Zach Fair has asked me to build a Yuna Grand Summoner deck. It has to have a counters theme to it, which that part pretty easy. Yuna is really all about the counters. We are required to have the Zach Fair card in the 99. Love that. You gotta put yourself in, right? We're aiming for what they say they call bracket 3.5. So we are restricted to the bracket 3 rules, but we're the bracket 3 rules, but we are trying to pretty optimize this. It should include a lot of the best cards for what we can do with the deck. They also shared with me a list of cards that they had, a list of, like, you know, some of the pricier ones or ones that are harder to come by, so that I knew that I could build with those as well. So here is what I present to you. So Yuna herself, 4 mana for a 1/5, has the ability Grand Summon. You can tap to add a mana of any color, and when you cast a creature next this turn, it enters with 2 additional counters on it. Whenever another permanent you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, if it had 1 or more counters on it, you put that many +1/+1 counters on target creature. So, a lot of stuff going on. She's a mana dork that also puts counters onto creatures that you cast, and she's kind of an Ozolith that whenever something is destroyed, you can move those counters onto something else. Cool. For those of you who have watched our episode playing with the precons, or just played with them yourself, you know that this precon is very strong right out of the box, has a lot of synergy because they've just printed a lot of cards for this. So you are going to see a handful of the cards from the precon in this, but I wanted to really lean into the counters theme with some cards that aren't included in it. So we have some basics here. Here is our Zach Fair, one of the requirements, but also is just a really nice card for this deck. Enters with a counter, and then moves its counter to something else when you sacrifice it, while also protecting it with Indestructible. I need to explain this interaction because you are going to see it show up in a lot of other spots because of the way that this works. Zach Fair says, put Zach Fair's counters onto that creature, right, in its activated ability. Yuna says, if something had counters on it, you can put that number of counters on another creature. There's like the Ozolith, which cares about moving creatures onto the Ozolith. So if you have, say, Zach Fair and the Ozolith in play, and you sacrifice Zach Fair, what happens to the counters? Exactly what you want to happen. So you activate Zach Fair's ability. The Ozolith says, oh, hey, you had a creature that had counters on it that left the battlefield. Please put those counters onto the Ozolith, so it'll get a +1/+1 counter. Zach Fair then resolves its ability, makes a creature indestructible and puts its counters onto that creature. That creature also gets a +1/+1 counter. Because when you use these abilities, even though some of them say like move those counters onto this or put this thing's counters onto it, in Magic that always means remove counters from A, put those same counters, like the same type and amount or whatever, onto object B. It is not a literal take these and move them. It is these go away. Copy of those come onto. So they you can double dip. Important to know. Let's go over like some bread and butter first. We have some mana dorks. I think it's important that a lot of the ramp here does lie in mana dorks as opposed to like lands or rocks, because those are more things that counters can go onto. Since this deck can move counters around a lot, any creature that you have on the board can become a threat. So we only have a little bit of land ramp. We have Nature's Lore and 3 visits because they're the best that you can get for 2 mana. And then we only have the best rocks possible. Arcane Signet and Felwar Stone. And of course Soul Ring. We went with all of those because they curve out directly into playing Yuna on turn 3. Now, I think that this deck is very fine to play Yuna on turn 3 because she's a good card, but she's not a kill on sight commander. Like, she just gives you a couple counters and 1 extra mana on your next turn going forward. I think if players are killing this on turn 3, then they are very bad at threat assessment. There's got to be something else that is more important at that moment. So I think you're pretty safe to play this on turn 3 if you're ramping out into it. We have a lot of +1/+1 counter staple cards. You're going to see a lot of these no matter what deck that you put them in. No matter what +1 counter deck is like whatever the commander is. Basking Brewscale, super broken. Every time you put a counter on it, you make an Eldrazi spawn. Bristly Bill, landfall, put a counter on something, and 5 mana doubles the number of counters on each creature you control is just super busted. Some others that you see, Champion of Lambholt allows all of our big creatures to get in as long as they are because our opponents are likely not having bigger creatures than us. Evolution Witness, put a counter on it, return permanents to your hand. Kami Whisper Hopes doubles our counters and makes a bunch of mana. Kodama ramps us. Rishkar allows all of our stuff to tap for mana. Fathom Mage, whenever you put a counter on it, draw cards. Wave Goodbye and Damning Verdict. Both board wipes that kill everybody else's creatures, but not ours. Very strong. We also, as far as enchantments go, see a lot of other +1/+1 counter staples, like Hardened Scales, as efficient as you can get for getting extra counters. Innkeeper's Talent. Innkeeper's Talent, super busted. Actually, let me see if I can... Because our ad wheel is just right in front of it. See if I can just adjust that. Put that like down here. Yeah, okay. Innkeeper's Talent. Yeah, because you so efficient. 2 mana to get a counter every turn. Leveling up once. Ward 1 to all of your stuff with counters, which is very relevant. And then level 3, double counters. Great. Simic Ascendancy, I think this deck is very, very likely to win with this card. Getting 20 counters very quickly totally doable. People are very split on this card, but we are focused here on making the deck as good as it can be for this bracket. I think this is honestly a fair win con, but this deck is very good at it. Sphere Grid is a new staple for this archetype. This is also just really efficient. Your creatures are really big, you're able to get through, and this gives them all trample. This is our big trample enabler. Branching Evolution doubles our counters. Together Forever gives us a way to get our creatures back. Resourceful Defense, also another one of these effects like the Ozolith that takes counters and then can put them on other stuff. All right. Let's look at some of the more Una-specific things that this deck can do. Because this commander has a very unique combo. Una's first ability says, tap and add a mana, and when you cast a creature spell this turn, when you next cast a creature spell this turn, the creature enters with 2 additional +1/+1 counters. This is worded a little bit differently than other similar abilities. Usually, this ability says, tap, add 1 mana of any color. When you spend that mana to cast a creature spell, it gets a +1 or something. But that's not incredibly relevant, but it will come up in places. But why it matters here is this effect does stack. Each time you activate Una, which normally would just be once, adds this trigger that's waiting for you to cast a creature spell. What happens if you put something like Freed from the Real onto Una, which allows you to pay 1 mana to untap her? You can say, great, activate Una, add 1 blue mana. I now have a trigger that is waiting for me to cast a creature spell. But I'm going to use this 1 blue mana to untap Una using Freed from the Real. Then I'm going to tap Una again to make a blue mana. I now have a second trigger that is waiting for me to cast a creature spell. But I'm just going to do that again. Use the blue mana to untap Una, tap Una again to make blue mana, third trigger happening. You can do this over and over and over and over again, tapping and untapping Una as many times as you want, making infinite triggers that are waiting for you to cast a creature. So that creature enters with as many +1/+1 counters as you want. Now, there is the question of, is this reasonable for bracket 3? Because bracket 3 does say no 2-card infinite combos that end the game early. I believe is the wording for it. It's something along those lines. It's like, because bracket 3 does say the game can end out of nowhere a little bit later in the game. I think that this combo is fair for that bracket, because all you're doing is making an infinitely big creature. But the deck is not capable of going, okay, I make an infinitely big creature and that wins me the game right here on the spot. You just make one real big creature, and it is very, very powerful, but doesn't end the game necessarily on the spot. Seems like Una should get killed sooner than expected. The thing to consider is there are only 2 cards that allow you to do this thing: Freed from the Real and Pemazara. That's it. But personally, I do think this is the most powerful thing that this commander is capable of doing, and one of the unique things that it is capable of doing. Yeah, bracket 3 can have late game 2-card infinite combos. And also, even this as an infinite combo does not end the game. The deck is capable of doing it, though, a little earlier. So we have this combo that's available to make super, super big thing. That is some Una-specific tech. You do have to consider... So I think Walking Ballista is very good in this deck. On its own. This is, as far as I know, the only card in the deck that lets you go... If you have the Una Infinite combo, you could then cast Walking Ballista and shoot down everybody at the table. So you could consider removing this card. But then at that point, it is 3 cards. It is a 3-card combo. But I feel like this card is just so good in the deck that if you're able to assemble that, sometimes decks just can do that. That's 3 cards. Here's some other stuff that I think is important for this deck. We are able to produce a lot of mana. We have all of these dorks. We have a dork in the command zone. We have a good amount of ramp. We're probably able to play the Great Henge pretty early on. As I was playtesting this, I was able to produce a lot of mana pretty consistently. So we want to be able to draw cards. Stuff like Dusk Legion Duelist and the Fathom Mage are really important to draw cards. Danny Pink is one of my favorite cards of all time. And this allows you to draw an absurd number of cards. For once per turn, per creature, when you put a counter onto it, you draw a card. We also have Disciple of Freylis in here to sacrifice a big creature to draw some cards and gain some life. We have Season of Gathering, which draws equal to the largest creature that we have. And is one of the reasons that the One Ring is one of the game changers that I included. It is also just one of the most powerful game changers, period. But I think that this deck really wants to draw cards and doesn't inherently do it well. So this is one that I wanted. It's also the reason that I chose Rhystic Study. I mean, this is probably the most powerful game changer on the list anyway, and we are aiming for this deck to be as strong as possible. The third game changer, since we're in bracket 3 and we have up to 3, is Enlightened Tutor. I went back and forth on what I wanted this to be, but I decided that the things that this can find are really strong. It finds the other 2 game changers, and it finds our combo pieces. But also, the other things that it can get are really strong. All of our counter specific stuff. It can find a win con with Simic Ascendancy. It can find Altar of Dementia, which is another way that we're able to... it's another win con for us if we're able to do the Una thing. And we'll see some other uses for it later on. Check announcements. I think that is for all of you. Make sure that if you are in our Discord, you check the announcements to be able to get a raffle ticket for the generously donated Final Fantasy X Collector Edition Precon that Zach Ferris has donated for this. So we do have... I had to put Agatha Soul Cauldron in. This is one of my favorite cards of all time. it doesn't have any specific intentional combos or synergies, but it does use +1/+1 counters. And what I found is often my opponents will have really cool abilities that I want to steal. So I can exile their creatures from the graveyard, and suddenly all of your creatures, since you are probably having all every creature on the board with +1/+1 counters, every one of those is going to have a counter, and they will then suddenly have that fancy ability that you did. Let's see what else. We do have we do have a solid suite of interaction. This was also a spot where I went back and forth on what I wanted. We have some of just like the best in class of interaction. Offer You Can't Refuse and Swan Song are 1-mana counters that stop a lot of the things that would wreck us. We really don't want board wipes to resolve. We really don't want exile effects to resolve, stuff like that. We have a little bit of removal, although there aren't a ton of things that were that get in our way here. But we have swords. We have stuff like Witch Enchanter, and Sing Into Stupor to remove temporary roadblocks. And a Legolas Quick Reflex is also actually very good for this deck. Because it's split second, there's nearly nothing that can interact with this. You can use it just simply for the hexproof that it grants to protect one of your creatures. But this is also removal, because now the creature, when it taps, deals damage equal to its power. And we have a lot of creatures that have tap abilities that are also going to have very large powers because of all the counters that we're adding to it. Plus, if you do have a Freed from the Real or a Pemin's Aura that's set up on something, this may just go boom, 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 and shoot down a lot of stuff at the table. Now, we could be running stuff like Force of Will here, Force of Negation, but if we look down at the numbers, blue is our lightest color. And I don't believe that we have enough cards that are blue identity to be able to run those cards. And I think we were happier to develop. And like, there aren't a lot of things that are like game ending for us if they resolve. So you really want to save stuff. You want to save your interaction, Dovin's Veto, Swan Song, Offer You Can't Refuse, for the worst case scenario. We do have some ways to protect the board that I like better. We have Ripples of Potential. For only 2 mana, you get so much for this deck. You proliferate, so counters on all of your stuff, get all of your triggers as well, and then you can phase those things out, which gets around like Farewell, every other board wipe, all kinds of stuff. Even if like, because our counter spells don't work on creatures. If they play like a creature that deals a bunch of damage to the board, this saves you. Akroma's Will can be used defensively, since your creatures gain indestructible protection from all colors. And Clever Concealment is also phasing out. I think that phase out tricks are very strong. And so I considered Teferi's Protection being the third game changer here, but I didn't find myself wanting to hold up 3 mana consistently. So I ended up just going with these. Yeah, yes, with the new art that I did cosplay in MagicCon Vegas. Let's see. Oh, I do want to point out I have the Sage of Hours over here. This card is very good in this deck. However, it does, I believe, push us out of bracket 3 if you were to put it in the deck. It's not even a game changer, but its ability to remove all counters from it and take an extra turn for every 5 means that we're chaining extra turns, and I think that we can do that pretty consistently for a ton of extra turns. So if you wanted to bump this up one, then just pop this card in. I think I need to let Joe in, so I'll be right back. Hello. All right, let me get back to this dick tick. Dick tick. Joe has arrived to help me out with the remaining deck techs. But this one, ooh, thank you.
Get you a spoon as well.
All right, so that's it. That's important to note here that yes, I don't think you can include Sage of Hours in this if we are counting this as bracket 3, just because of the rules of bracket 3. Finally, I think we'll go over the mana base. We're running 33 lands, which is light for a deck for me. However, we do have 4 MDFCs bringing us to 37, a slew of 1 mana dorks. As I was testing this out, this felt like the right amount of lands. Now, Zach does have the duels, so we went with full set of duels, full set of shocks, full set of fetches. Should be very consistent. We fleshed this out. Since our commander is 3 mana pips, and we have a lot of 1-drop dorks that we really want to be able to play on turn 1, we do have some a lot of lands that are able to produce all colors, even at a little price for us. I'm fine with that. Full set of opponent lands. I also included a full set of the channel lands. These just, if you're optimizing your mana base, you should be running. Especially, thank you. Especially Boseiju and Odawara, because these, I mean, the effects they have are really powerful, and the fact that they are just stable to a land is really big. That is, that's the deck. So what I want to show you now is a couple test hands. Let's see. This one would be really good, I think, if any of these were a land, but we will throw that back. Let me move the ads back up to the top here. Okay. We would mulligan this. Yeah, check this out. All right. So we've got 2 lands and a turn 1 dork. So we draw. Let's say we play the Horizon Canopy. We play a dork. Cool. Turn 2. Play another land. We have some options here. We can set up Kodama even though we don't have anything that's modified right now. I think for me, we are lacking in blue mana here, so I'm just gonna continue to ramp to the moon. We play a Llanowar Elves and a Basking Broodscale.
Thank you for the prime sub.
Ooh. Thank you, Josh B. All right, so we started a little bit here. Ignore this. Pretend like this never happened. No, this is actually still fine. You can adapt here and be able to cast Kodama to swing at whoever you think you can hit here. Because if we get in, since our Brewskill will be a 3/3 with trample, you hit the Spellslinger player and we find a blue source and then we're on our way. Let me run one more. This looks great. We draw turn 1. We'll Windswept Heath, sack that, and we'll find our Triome. Boom.
No Surveil lands?
No Surveil lands, not here. We really the lands coming in tapped actually hurts a bunch, and cards going into our graveyard. There's not really synergy for it. From here, let's play another land. We have a Bloom Tender, totally normal and fair card, which means that on turn 3, we can either drop Commander or honestly, we probably just play Rhystic Study. And that allows us to then cast a Sphere Grid. Turn 4, boom. Use our lands to play Yuna. And then Bloom Tender taps for 3. How about a Resourceful Defense? I mean, we're off to the races here. I think the deck curves out really well.
Yeah, implode. It's in the decked out Discord in announcements.
So there we go. That is the build that I've got, especially for Zach here. +1/+1 counters, a good rundown of how this thing performs. I think this is pretty solid. Okay, let me scoot over a little bit to get Joe in here. And then we will go over what else we've got for you for today.
That's the kind of crap you get when Veggie gets to do a deck alone.
Yeah.
Garbage.
That's beautiful.
Playing a bunch of cards I'd play. Put your food over there, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, my beautiful husband made us. This is chicken stew with sausage and chicken.
Oh,
it's very good.
That sounds wonderful.
It is wonderful. You've had this before, right? I believe you've come over for this one before.
Oh, have I?
I think so. Yeah. This is Christian's go-to meal.
Look, nerd girl.
Oh, he's using your space mouse. That's evil. Well, I'm turning this the other way. Ugh. Even I'm with nerd girl on this now. This works just as well.
It doesn't, but I'm okay to switch it now.
Oh my god,
Now
it looks great. It looks great.
It looks great on OBS. But there's a noticeable difference on Twitch itself. But
Twitch,
I'm okay with it since because I am fine with that. But I know that does a lot of light for the average person hitting you in the face.
$30 Ko-fi donation will get you a deck tech. We do have a queue of them, so you will be a bit down the line. So do know that.
Yes. Yeah, we've got four set up for today plus our special one. So
yes, 4. Did I miss one? I might have missed one. It's fine.
2, 3.
I probably just missed one. Also, Veggie, if you like mushrooms, I will continually give you my mushrooms because I fucking hate mushrooms. Ooh, here comes the airplane, Reggie.
Yeah, throw that in there. We're totally out of space here for anything. Okay. There we go. All right.
Oh, $30 donation.
Woo! Thank you, Mark doesn't tweet.
Yes. Send your deck list to Nerd Girl.
Oh yeah,
Nerd Girl is watching and helping.
I forgot too that I don't know if this was communicated to you. We do have a Ko-fi alert.
Alert? Oh, I was not communicating.
Oh yeah, see.
I need to know.
The Ko-fi alert is Ko-fi.
Ko-fi.
That's it. There we go.
Okay.
We got it.
So we got bits is cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
Yeah.
We got Ko-fi and woo.
Yeah.
You want something to drink?
I'll be good for now. I've still got a little bit of Celsius left. Okay.
It's so wild to me that nowadays they make really healthy energy drinks because
Healthy, yeah.
well, comparatively.
Yes. Or like at the very least marketed as
Well,
healthy.
They're not terrible for you like they used to be. Like Monsters used to be like a can full of sugar,
yeah,
filled with caffeine and just 7 other things that just killed you.
Mm-hmm.
We're already recording.
We are recording. Thank you, Randy. You're late though. All right. Do you want to let's start with some of the deck techs and then I'll go do the weird one.
Yeah, let's start with a real deck tech.
All right. Do you have this one?
Yes, I actually have an idea for how to do this one.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, I'll let you take the lead then.
No, let's start with the basic Veggie. Go over the deck.
Okay.
And then I have a way I think is good for this deck. It's there's something I'll say it when we get there.
Okay.
But let's start with going over the basics of the deck.
Sure. So this was submitted by one of our patrons, Tobias the Third, and we've got a nice like patron community and like chat and everything going on in Discord. So make sure you join there.
And if you join, you can join the raffle.
Yes. That's
if you join the Discord right now, we'll put hashtag Discord. You can do Discord now. It's fixed to do Discord, right? If you joined right now, go to announcements and heart the thing. You will get a raffle ticket and a chance to win a I don't even know how much it is, but it is a collector deck. The Final Fantasy X one, I believe.
Yes, that's what we've been going over all here. It is you can go there to get an additional chance to win, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
everyone who hearts the post gets a chance to win. That is one entry, and every gifted sub
Is an additional.
it is
entry,
also
yeah.
an additional entry. So gifted subs, and you can get in the Discord.
Mhm.
Discord is free. That's the free one. So if you want your free entry, that's how you get it.
So this deck is an Admiral Beckett brass deck. They want this deck to feel comfy in the low end of bracket 3 or high end of 2, while keeping the pirate flavor as the main selling point of the deck. So Admiral Beckett Brass herself, 4 mana for 3/3, pumps all your pirates, and at your end step, you gain control of a non-land permanent controlled by a player who has dealt combat damage by 3 or more pirates this turn. So, cool. Pirate Lord, and you're stealing stuff if you can get in on a player with multiple pirates.
Something super important about this card is we're going to want evasive pirates because they need to connect. They can't just attack. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. That is 2 entries for Josh B. Thank you so much. Yo, Ollie Bear, how's it going? How's it going? But that is 2 entries in. Thank you so much for the support to the channel. We appreciate you. Hope I would say hope you win, but I hope somebody wins.
Yeah.
And somebody will win.
Wooga. So, yes, we definitely want to lean heavily into pirates because we literally need enough of them to capitalize on Admiral Beckett Brass's ability.
Evil mushrooms.
Oh, they're so good. Okay. So going over the deck, we've got 24 creatures, and well, hey, they're all pirates. This is a good commitment to what we need, both thematically and mechanically. We have some other pirate lords. We have stuff that cares about pirates, like for tutoring. We also, since we're going to combat a lot, like we want stuff that can go to combat. I love extra combats here. I love capitalizing on extra damage. Broadside Bombardiers is a really strong card that wants us to be attacking as well. Malcolm, more bonuses for hitting players with pirates. Great. We also have, let me see. Yes, Daring Saboteur is a pirate that can guarantee that you get in on a player.
Me and Beezy always called this man Pajama Boy because he's just wearing pajamas.
Oh, yes, definitely pajama.
I don't know why he's in pajamas. He just is.
This is like Peter Pan.
Yeah, like, why is this character in pajamas? Also, whoa, Captain Storm needs to calm the hell down. She is intense. Holy shit, chill, girl, chill.
Yeah, you might recognize some of these cards from a recent episode of Decked Out.
Oh, yes. Boys Night!
We've got a little supporting cast of spells. This is actually a pretty large suite of spells for a deck like this. Now, we have I like the thematic inclusion of stuff like Pirate's Prize. Improvised weaponry seems very piratey, and a lot of pirates also care about treasure. So I like this kind of card here.
This is such an old treasure card. It tells you what treasures do.
All right. Faithless Looting also seems like a very piratey thing to do. Then we do have cards that care about that were in one creature type. Distant Melody, draw a bunch of cards. Kindred Dominance, kill everything but our pirates. Shore Up also seems very piratey. Costly Plunder, very piratey. Like, we've got a lot of very good thematic choices for this. One that initially I thought was really funny, and then I was like, actually, that is piratey.
What?
Great Train Heist. They're just land pirates.
They're
right?
land pirates.
They're land pirates. But I was like, this is funny. Like, what train are they robbing at? Like,
I also love the idea of a train that's just on the water. Like, it just goes over it goes over for a long time. Maybe it's what's the tube called in London to Paris? What's that tube called? It goes underwater.
Yes, I know what you're talking about, and cannot.
They're
think
gonna
it off.
rob the tube. Somebody say what it is in chat.
Mhm.
Somebody who's smarter than us. Yeah, they're gonna rob the tube, the channel. Yes, they're gonna rob the channel train. That's what they're gonna do.
Yes.
Submarines. Squeeman, what are you talking about?
You can find some other cards in here that care about treasures as well. We'll be building up some of those, and you'll see why in a moment. Our artifacts, we also have some good piratey stuff. I feel like Bucknut's Everfull Purse seems piratey.
I do.
Prying Blade.
Yeah, while we're here on the artifacts, there's lots of good stuff. I just
yeah.
want to throw out a thought while we're here because I don't want to go deep into detail here because this is more of a simple thing you can do yourself. Signets, talismans, other pieces of ramp, especially because the 2-mana ramp puts you to. You just want those. I know you're trying to be on theme. But if you're trying to be a low 3, high 2, you need this kind of ramp. And you want to ramp into Admiral Beckett Brass.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just kind of missing ramp in the stack. It's just not there, and we don't need to go into a ton of details about adding it all. But that's a good tip. Just like, hey, add some ramp.
Yes, I agree. That is one of my main.
I just wanted. I figured it's not something we need to go into great details about. It's 3 signets, 3 talismans, a soul ring if you want it, and arcane signet. Boom, you're done.
They just are strong, and they're very important, as you said, for the bracket that you're aiming for. Really like the inclusion of Biden of Thassa and the Indomitable. This deck, the whole point is we're trying to get in with little pirates. So each one of them drawing a card, huge.
I had only one complaint when I saw this card in the deck. There's a card named Coastal Piracy.
Yep.
That does the exact same thing and is not in this deck. So, I mean, Coastal Piracy is the worst version of the card. It just doesn't matter because Coastal Piracy reads exactly the same as Biden of Thassa 90% of the time.
Yeah, here it is. And I also agree. You totally should add this card to the deck. It's the piratiest version.
Yep.
It literally has it does the same thing.
The word pirate in it.
Yeah. I also just think you should be running all of the copies of this ability. It's really strong for this deck. Yeah.
Play the cat. Play.
Oh yeah, Enduring Curiosity and Reconnaissance Mission.
Reconnaissance Mission. Yeah. There's all of them, especially because as we go over this, we're going to talk about more threats that can get through.
Yes. Okay. All right. So here's our big treasure payoffs. We have a Revel in Riches, which just says upkeep. Do you have 10 treasures? You win.
10 treasures.
10 treasures. You can also mechanize production. Make a copy of a treasure. This is something important to point out. So it says, at the beginning of your upkeep, create a token that's a copy of enchanted artifact. Then, if you control 8 or more artifacts with the same name as another, you win the game. You don't have to put this on a treasure. Those are... it's the same ability. So you do need the ability to trigger. But let's say you make a copy of Soul Ring. Because you're a monster.
Who still plays Soul Ring because you're not good enough.
No, I'm just saying you're a monster for putting this on this on Soul Ring, playing with Soul Ring, whatever. But
no, I'll judge you.
All it cares is that you have 8 or more artifacts with the same name as one another, not that it's the one that you have this on. So if you make a copy of Soul Ring and you're like, great, I have 8 treasures, I win. There we go.
So Tobias, to throw this out there, artifact ramp, you shouldn't count as reliable ramp. It is a nice burst of mana. More.
You mean treasure?
Treasure. What did I say?
Treasure ramp. You said artifact ramp. Which?
Sorry, I meant treasures. Yes, artifact ramp is reliable. Treasure ramp is not super reliable. So the way you need to think about it is more ritual-esque than ramp-esque, where you can get the large burst of mana, and yeah, you can save it and use it when you want, but it's still more of a ritual than it is actual ramp.
Okay. We see some more treasure support here. We see some more kindred support here. And we see another extra combat, which I think is great. We're running a lean 33 lands. But it looks like our colors are pretty well represented here.
I will say, 33 lands is too low for Temple of the False God. I'm pretty low on that card in general. Unless you are playing at least, I would say, let's go with 37. Estimated around there is where I would say you want a Temple of the False God. This is too low, and we're not doing land ramp, so we definitely don't want a Temple of the False God.
I will say I'm actually pretty high on Temple of the False God, and would not run it in this deck
That's
with this land count.
Yeah, you just need a good land count for it. Like,
Yeah.
I've been thinking about reconsidering it because I've been doing a lot of like, hey, since like rethinking my ideas of cards recently, and Temple is one I've had a set mindset on if it's terrible. So I'm like, oh, let me give it a try. I should put in more decks and give it a try again. I play high land counts all the time, so.
Okay. So there's the deck. You said you had some strong ideas here. You want to take the reins?
All right, yes. Here's what I want to do. I see you have a ton of pirates added. I had a ton of pirates added. But actually, what I think is the best way to do this, it won't take too long because there's not a crazy amount of pirates. I think we should just look at the pirates. I think the thing that is lacking in this deck is the right pirates. I sat down, I was looking at pirates, like, oh, it's just missing a lot of pirates I would play. So I think I'm going to do a search up here of all the pirates, and we're going to scroll through. There's only, I think, like 100 something. It's nothing crazy.
Sure.
And we can do a quick look through of all the pirates that can go in this deck. Because I think this is the best way to be like, and this will let us give ideas as we go through. All right.
So it's 165 pirates that are possible for this deck.
Yes, 165. Nothing crazy. So let's just start. What does this one do? No, let's get Kickers over. And for Mutineer. This lets you play a pirate that is removal. Absolutely amazing. You can't get this anywhere else, basically. Pirates don't. There's not a lot of pirates that come in and just remove something. And this is just a solid removal spell, especially on a budget, and especially in a pirates deck. If you have a salamander deck, also good.
Yeah. But I also want to point out the Encore is also really relevant here because making a copy that making copies that can attack means that these are free attacks. These are like the copies are going away at the end of the turn anyway. So your opponents are like, there's usually at least one person that's like, if I want to block this, I have to trade with it. Plus the ETB is really good for this one, but like any instances of Encore are pretty strong for this deck.
Good time, boys. Doing tactics. I would also play other Admiral Bracket Brass. I mean, your pirates will die over time during the game. You don't need much to do, and she just brings them back with haste and a finality counter. Great. Great. And they have higher base power toughness, which is going to be good for some of the things we're going to get to. This card's cool, but it's the Monarch. I just really like the Monarch. That's not really a card I think the deck needs. Right here, Breaches. You are missing.
I think we should probably scoot this up a little bit. Let me move my notes out of our way.
Yeah, you're fine.
We're probably right in front of Breaches. Yeah.
Breaches? They can see. We couldn't see.
No, we were in front of it.
We were in front of Breaches.
Yeah. Like on the screen. Now it's above us. Now we're good.
Okay. So Breaches. Yes, talking about Breaches. This is the deck was missing a decent number of the pirate payoffs that are out there. Like there's some good pirate payoffs somewhere in here, and Breaches is one of them. When you hit with a pirate, you get to exile the top card and you can play it. And because you are generating treasures all the time with this deck, you're perfectly fine with that.
Yes.
He also has Menace. He's an evasive creature. A little expensive for that evasive creature.
Yeah. Breaches and Breaches were two of my first includes for this because the Brazen Plunderer gives you a bonus for hitting players, which you're trying to do anyway with the commander, and has a form of evasion itself with Menace. And then Breaches Eager Pillager over here. Whenever a pirate you control attacks, you choose one that hasn't been chosen in the turn. You're going to be choosing all three of these every turn because you're attacking with a bunch of pirates. So it helps to open up your attacks because you can stop something from blocking. You're making more treasures for the theme that you have and for your win cons. And you're generating card advantage by getting the exile card off the top of your library.
Yep. Some basic things. Nothing here. Nothing here. I love this guy, but he's not good in this deck. Let's see. He's just a really good attacker in a Pirates deck. He's super cheap. Is he? Wait. Pirates you control. Oh no, yeah. So he pumps your whole pirate team as you do it. And Bracket Brass is gonna die. And as soon as it's a +2/+2 on attack, this card is just a solid pirate payoff. And it goes really well with the themes. All right. We actually have to talk about Cloud Pirates. We actually have to talk about Cloud Pirates. We're going to get to better cards in a minute.
Mhm.
Legitimately, all of these 1-mana flying pirates are very, very good. This one's a little expensive because it hasn't been reprinted since what the fuck Portal. It literally has one printing from Portal. So this card is worth like $3. It's not crazy expensive.
Yeah.
But any 1/1 flying evasive threat, easy. You don't even need flying, just 1/1 evasive threat.
Yeah, this was one of my biggest notes for the deck because
That's exactly why I thought so we should go like this, because I figured we're gonna hit cards like this. They'll let you hit your points.
is there are a bunch of 1-drop pirates that have some sort of form of evasion, and this deck I don't think was running any of them. They're incredibly valuable for this, especially if you include some more of those effects that benefit you when you hit players, like breaches, like the additional copies of like coastal piracy and stuff.
Yep.
These do so much for you that even though it's just like but it's just like a 1/1 that has flying, that's gonna get you so much.
Yes, we spoke about Encore. I'm actually really high on Coastline Marauders. I think in a casual high 2, low 3, perfect kind of card. This thing gets really big, really quick, and is a really annoying attacker to block. It trades up all the time with its huge attack, and it has trample. So you need to connect with a player. What are the odds they can block 6 without taking a little bit of trample damage? Not very good. And then the Encore later in the game lets you attack all 3 players. Great card. I really like this card. This is another payoff for pirates. Basically, whenever any one of your pirates enters, you get to act of treason, take control of something else. Do they become a pirate? I can't remember if this one does that. Gain control of territory.
Yeah, it becomes a pirate.
It becomes a pirate. So this is great. These are also the kind of cards that are going to make your 1-drop pirates better, because you have tons of things to slam. So you play this, and your next turn you go 1 pirate, 2, 3 pirate. Take the best 3 things. They're pirates now for triggering all of our pirate stuff, and we get to get in a huge swing. Card is great.
Yeah. Also, really, this is one of the cards that just makes me want to play pirates in general. I'm like, that's such a good ability. That's so cool.
This was in the. This card specifically was in the blue-red archetype, because I didn't want to do spell slingers for the first commander. Whoa!
Whoa!
Squeeman! Let's do ready. Let's do it really quick. Thank you so fucking much.
Whoa! Yeah, that's 20.
20 entries right now. Squeeman, we love you, Squeeman. If you don't know, for anyone who has joined recently, just to throw it out there, we are doing a giveaway of the
Collector's Edition Precon for Final Fantasy X. So that means every card in the deck is a Surge Foil.
Yes, and it is worth money.
A bunch. Yeah.
It's worth money. I'll let you know that. You woogoed so hard it clipped. Okay, hold on. Awooga. Sorry, the mic got mad at us. Oh, we'll do the fusion of Awooga. Yeah, we haven't done the what.
Right.
Awooga.
That's pretty good. We got this one.
We got one finger, yeah.
Yeah, would we have ended up as the
chubby one?
As the chubby one or the skinny one? I don't remember.
The chubby one is the one I always think of. It's very funny. Like there's a little like this they have less stamina than when they're not fused, which is very funny to me. Like they literally just fat. Thank you for the 20. Veg Joe. Vigeries. Vigeries is what I think it would be, because that sounds much more Dragon Ball Z. Vigeries.
Yeah. I also like. I'm so distracted right now, and I just want to make it clear. Like, thank you so much. That's a huge help. That puts a lot more time on the clock. That is a big chunk in helping us.
Yo, Kuro coming with the raid too.
Kuro and crew. Hello, everybody. Also, let me update the sub count. Add that 20 in.
Thank you, Kuro. We love you.
We are
the other day. Kuro joins. It's just me streaming, and he keeps referring to me as decked out.
Yeah,
have fun, decked out. I'm like, it's just me. I'm Joe. You know me. We've known each other for 10+ years now.
Yeah, Joe decked out. Hi, decked out.
Love you, Kuro. Love you so much, man.
I was hoping he was gonna say hi, decked out and veggie. All right, pirates. Right now, for those of you who joined us, we are doing deck tech for a pirate deck that was submitted by one of our patrons.
Yep. Nothing
So-
too exciting here. The Pirate Deck Tan, though. Another cheap, evasive threat. Easy, chuck it in. It's also, this is the buy spirit of
Yeah,
the buy spirit. Go check out Boys Night if you want more information on the buy
yeah,
spirit.
and accept by spirits.
Except buy spirits. It's such a good joke.
Sure.
It's great. No, better than the other super card I said.
Mhm.
If you actually want the Monarch, Ember Wild Captain's legit.
Oh yes, yeah. This is like very solid Monarch card, and so how do you feel about Monarch in this deck in general?
How do I feel about it?
Yeah.
Good. We have we want tons of evasive threats.
Mhm.
So we have this great ability to get the Monarch back. I love it. I love the initiative too. I don't know if there's a lot of great initiative, but I would also like that in the deck.
Mhm.
I like just adding the Monarch to the game, period. But I extra like it when you have a deck that is great at getting it back, and this is the deck that does that.
So I think there are two different philosophies too,
Ooh.
including Monarch and Initiative in your decks. Also, hi Yanks, thank you. Awooga. I will update us to 9:49.
It's been a really good day.
We are absolutely gonna hit the 1,000 subs.
Let's see what the goal is,
Yes,
just so everyone can see.
which is oh my god.
It's the pie contest.
Yes. So
Sorry, I'm spitting
you're good.
food
You're
at
good. You're
Reggie.
good. So what that's going to be? So when we get to 1,000 subs, it'll be two teams of us, which I'm pretty sure is you and me versus Nerd Girl and Airball. We'll compete in some sort of tests of skill, and the winning team gets to pie the other one in the face.
So
So-
make sure you support us so we can pie Nerd Girl. Ooh, I have a really funny idea for when the pie thing comes. Remind me.
Okay.
I can't say it because I know Nerd Girl's watching.
Okay.
But it's a very funny idea. But if we win, we have to win. If we,
Well,
we
you
lose-
mean when we win?
when we win,
when
it'll
we
be
win.
very funny.
Yes. All right. Yes, right. I was saying, so there are two. I think there are two philosophies for including Monarch and Initiative in your deck, and so you gave one of them. You're like, great. We have a lot of evasive creatures. We are able to always get the Monarch back. We are the best. We should be the best one at the table. Oh, we don't know who the teams are. I thought you had said this before. Maybe I guess it was just the last thing that you said as you were suggesting this idea to us. I thought you definitely had said, "Oh, it's got to be the two of us." But that might have been at the point where we were considering
Subs.
like doing subs. So
Yeah, if we were competing in subs, it had to be us two.
Okay, yeah. But yes, that's the general idea for the pie contest, which I think is a funny way to put it.
Nerd Girl, I'll gladly be on your team. Unless it's a platforming video game we're playing, then I don't want to be on your team. Nerd Girl, watching Nerd Girl play Spyro and how many times she has to do the same jump is very funny to me. So mean. It's not mean. It's true. You're not a great platformer. You're good at video games.
Just wait though,
Stop it. I love you. Love you, Nerd Girl.
because what you haven't seen is me play platformers.
Are you bad at platformers?
I'm weirdly bad at platformers.
That's so weird. Like those are the games I'm like the best at.
Mhm.
Like I'm not like crazy good at platformers, but I'm good.
Monarch and Initiative, great. You said the one. I have lots of creatures that can get in. I am able to get the Monarch better than anybody else. Legitimate. The other philosophy, which is I find myself leaning towards more often, is how well can I keep the Monarch? How well can I keep the Initiative? Because if you approach it on like, okay, I'm the best one at getting it back, that means you still have given some opponents benefits. You're like, great, if you hit me, you'll get the Monarch, you'll draw some cards, but I will be able to for sure get it back from whoever has it on my turn. And that overall, you are gaining more out of the Monarch and Initiative than your opponents. So that makes sense. But I like to think of it as how well can I keep this? How well can I disincentivize anybody from taking it? So that I'm not giving my opponents that barely at all. I don't think this deck is good at that.
I agree with that.
And so, depending on which way you think you fall in this scale of Monarch and Initiative, take that into account as well, because I think this deck is very bad at not getting hit.
So here's what I'll say about it.
Mm-hmm.
It is a mindset thing that you were talking about.
Yeah.
My personal philosophy is, especially where you are saying to go, which is lower 3, higher 2, which is where my decks end up most of the time. Usually, maybe a little more toward mid 3, but still, I'm always in that area. I still have the mindset of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So when my deck can't protect the Monarch, I almost don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in a competitive mindset, that's wrong, right? That's not where you should be competitively. But the Monarch is an incredibly fun mechanic that adds to the game, puts something new in the game, and is a fun resource.
Yeah.
So I think I would include it 100%. Mm-hmm. But from a logical, like being more competitive, trying to get those little edges, don't include it. I agree with that.
Yeah, but you can also view it from the fun angle as well of like, okay, I'm good at protecting this, so everybody's going to be gunning for me. Like,
yeah, that's
kind
true.
of as a challenge there. But yeah, so
my thought was more in your decks that are bad at protecting it, changing my thought process. Yeah. I also play in a deck that are good at protecting it. Like my Maelstrom Wonder deck has huge creatures and protects it very, very well, unless there's evasive threats.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with that. All right.
Pirates.
Yeah, more pirates. Do you remember? We have lots of treasures. This is another Encore guy that's just super solid. He's not crazy good, but he is good. Francisco. Oh wait, no, sorry, I read that wrong. Francesco.
I have it in my notes to say Francesco.
This is Francesco.
We're right.
Francesco here.
We can't do the bottom right corner.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Francesco here. And Francesco is just another one. Whenever a pirate gets in, you get to explore, and as soon as you get one counter on him, he starts dealing damage now.
Yes. So,
great pirate payoff.
Yeah.
You also get to call him Francesco.
Yeah. I think this is like generally a good spread of things. Like, you should be looking for a bunch of 1-drop pirates that have evasion. They exist. There's a bunch of them. We saw the cloud pirates from before. Some other ones. There's like Siren Storm Tamer is a big one for me. That helps to protect your pirates as well, but as a 1/1 flyer. Spyglass Siren makes a map. There's some other pirates. You could use the Changeling even.
Yeah.
Changeling Outcast.
You absolutely should use Changeling Outcast. Changeling Outcast is an underrated staple of Typal decks.
Yeah.
Absolutely a house. That card is amazing. It reads like a 1/1 that's unblockable, but it's so much more.
Yeah. But you should be running all of those. Honestly, just more pirates, even up to like 2s and 3s that have evasion. Just, you can take whatever you want. Take your pick. The ones that I have that I don't think will be on this are, there were 2 piratey cards that I was like, I'd like to see those in here.
I'm gonna do a quick scroll just to do Hostage Taker removal. Awesome, love this card.
Yeah.
What should we play it? I would actually play Kitesail Freebooter in this deck.
Well, Kitesail Larcenist to me was on my list of.
Yes, but also I would play Kitesail Courser. Also, these evasive threats, man.
Yeah,
they're really good in this deck.
Malcolm is the much better 2-drop flyer. Either Malcolm, but Malcolm? I personally like Malcolm Scoundrel. Keen-Eyed is in the deck,
but not the eyes.
Yeah, but Alluring Scoundrel, the one that one.
We want this one. We want this one.
Yeah,
I don't know why I put them in. We haven't been doing that up to this point. This is the card I wanted to talk about. This card's incredible. This card reads just okay, but there's a line of text here that's very important. It says, whenever merchant raiders, and now here's the important part, or another pirate enters the battlefield, you get to tap down a thing that doesn't untap during its next untap step. Fucking incredible card in a 2 lower 3 power thing. Locking down creatures is so powerful. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention something. They don't untap until Merchant Raiders is gone. So they have to take merchant raiders off the battlefield. You can lock down like 3, 4, 5 things, making your attacking much, much easier. This card is actually a legit house in pirate decks. Legitimately very good. But I think that was the last one. That was like the card I wanted to get to. But yeah, you can go to what you were going to do.
Back to top.
I think I'm full.
Okay.
I was about to eat more, and then I'm like, no, that's a bad idea.
The two that are not actual pirate creatures. You know that I'm a huge fan of one-sided board wipes. Definitely should be playing Fiery Cannonade. It's like this is just so strong. It's instant speed. It's cheap, and it just never hits any of your creatures. This is very, very good for this deck. And also may just help to clear out the token players' blockers, so you can get in and steal their, like, I don't know, Elspeth or something.
Well, Veggie's typing in this card. You can do it now. I'll say what I was going to say.
Also, I just think this card is cool, and there are not a lot of other pirate specific cards, but it gives a boost, it gives some light evasion, gives you card draw, and also a card that lets you draw 2 cards straight up, and then is good, and then being able to pitch pirates. This also is a reason to play a lot of the 1-drops, because if you draw stuff and you're like, oh, well, I'm at a point where I don't need 1-drop pirates, then they just turn into single discards here.
Yeah, Joe B, it's if you're going to play a lot and unlock the Mastery Pass stuff on Arena, then yes, it is worth getting. But you have to play a lot. You need to really go through the Mastery Pass. If you go through the whole Mastery Pass, hell yes, it's way worth unlocking. You get a lot from it. But if you're not going to play a lot, don't get that. I know what I was going to throw out. We just, I think you need way more creatures. Not way more. You probably want to be at least 30 plus, at least. And the deck is just too high on other stuff. We care about pirate creatures. That's what we care about. And without them, our commander does not do her thing at all. Also, does it make you very happy that this is someone's that this is his grandmother?
Yeah,
Jason
Rainville's grandmother.
Yeah, this is just great. For those who don't know, this is just Jason Rainville's grandmother. She posed for this picture.
She's a pirate.
She's a pirate. This makes me so happy.
Yeah, his art reference, which was just his grandmother.
Literally just
so that is her face.
Which is just, that makes me so happy that she will be immortalized in that Magic card forever. It's really nice. It's nice when the players win the invitationals too, and they get to be immortalized on cards forever. It's like Bob will always be Bob. Like any old head Magic player is always going to call a Dark Confidant a Bob.
Right. Like Steve will always be Steve.
Yeah, that one. We were talking about all those in chat the other day, and someone said, "What about Steve?" I'm like, "No, that's just Steve.
That's just Steve.
That one's not a person."
Yes, I agree. We went over a lot of good creatures to add to this deck. I do want to touch on some other things, because you'll be like, okay, I have those to play, but what do I cut? So I noticed a bunch of these instants, like Armor of Shadows, Scales of Shale, Offer Immortality, that are giving our creatures indestructible. And a lot of them give Death Touch as well. I see the reasoning here of, okay, we're attacking with a bunch of creatures. We want to be able to save them in combat and maybe have them trade with stuff. But these are very situational cards. And a lot of our pirates are honestly pretty expendable.
Very true.
We're fine if they die, because we're drawing a bunch of cards, like we're playing more pirates. Their individual effects aren't the things that we're looking for. I would cut a bunch of these. I'm not worried, especially if you're adding creatures that are evasive, because then these cards are super irrelevant to those cards.
Yeah, I'm also very low on these cards. I just wouldn't play them in general. You need better things. I would say the same for Shore up here. Also, which kind of it's filling the same role without the indestructible. Yeah.
That one, I'm like, if it's there for the pirate theme, that's cool.
Oh, okay.
But the other ones didn't seem like a piratey, and I don't feel like you need those effects.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the sub, Moj.
Wooga. Thank you so much for supporting the channel.
That's an even 950. We are exactly 50 subs away from unlocking the pie. I was trolling Nurgo by saying, "Oh, the pie eating contest. I can eat so much pie."
That would be fun to do too. A pie eating contest would be it would be fun. We'd have to really set it up and make sure we weren't going to make a mess, but
Yeah. I think so you can cut those.
I think things like shiny impetus can go. They're just Phyrexian Arena we don't need. We need to replace Phyrexian with any effect that says when you hit a player, draw a card.
Yeah. These the Coastal Piracy and Bident and Indomitable are just they do so much more work than this.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm down with cutting that. What I had yeah, I think those are my cut spots.
Yeah.
Those kind of effects.
I do want to throw one note about a card here. This card is good. I'm not going to pretend like Black Market Connections isn't good. And it is a pirate theme. So if it's there for pirate theme, in 100%.
Yeah.
If this isn't just for theme, I think you cut it. Because there is I genuinely believe without a decent amount of life gain in your deck, this card costs too much life. Like, and that's saying something. Because your life is a resource, fucking use it.
Yeah, same.
Like, but this thing adds up real fast. Like, if you just, like, three life to get a treasure and draw a card is a lot. And then you want to throw in the pirate because we want that. That's 6. Oh god, that's so much life so fast. The card's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not pretending like don't play Black Market Connection in your deck ever, but I am lower on it than most people. What's your opinion?
I think it's pretty good, but I think in this deck it doesn't do enough. Because we're already really good and efficient at generating treasures. We're already really good and efficient at drawing cards. And a 3/2 pirate with no evasion is not a big help to us. So that's...
Wait, what are we talking about here?
I think it's...
We're chatting about poker? Is that what it is?
Yeah. I think there was a message saying, like, that would be a rough one for the contest.
Oh, we couldn't win.
There's not a chance.
There's no chance.
Yeah,
Nurgirl's incredibly good at poker.
Yeah,
and
Airball. Yeah.
And Airball is all good. I don't know if he's really good. I know, but I just know.
I mean, they both are studied poker players.
Yeah, we're
just like, oh, we basically understand the mechanics.
I know the basic rules of poker.
Yeah, there's Okay.
That's like the reverse when we play Commander.
Yeah.
We're studied Commander players. They're like, we know the basic rules of this format.
Yeah. Well, the problem though is that then we still lose to them.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that. Our studying has led us to be shit players, but that's not the point.
Yeah. All right. So I think that's our deck tech for Tobias III's Admiral Beckett Brass's deck.
My one bit of advice is just like, you saw what we would add for pirates. I would literally do that. Go to Scryfall, T, pirate, and just look at all the pirates. Pick them out. All these small evasive threats, pirate payoffs, things they can get through. Add them. That's the main thing this deck needs.
Yeah. All right. How about this one?
Good night, Harley Randy. Ooh, this one was so interesting to me because give it a read.
So this is a I don't know exactly how to pronounce his name, but I assume it's just Grahatia. Grahatia.
No, Graha.
That's that. No, but the little apostrophe is there, so maybe it's Graha.
Tia.
Tom,
I love you, Tom.
Reborn.
Thank you for stopping in chat. We love you, Tom.
Submitted by Marimi. Or Mo. This is Moj. Yes. Hi, Moj. This is your deck. So,
wait, first time chatter, and we're doing your deck. Thank you for the support. Yeah, thank you for showing up to the stream.
Yeah,
you're appreciated.
So
Graha is correct. No, Graha. That's how you pronounce it.
Graha.
Ooh, Graha. Who? That's from Tailspin. One of the villain laughs like that. One of the bad guys goes, ooh.
Yeah.
It's the villain voiced by one of those voice actors that voices everybody. I can't think of his name. What you doing? Deck text, Tom. Deck text.
Okay. So this is a new commander. It's from it's the secondary commander from one of the Final Fantasy precons. So this is 3 mana for a 2/3 lifelink, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you can pay life equal to its mana value. And if you do, you make a 1/1 and put that many counters on it. But you can only do this ability once each turn.
Yes. So we want to be casting big, giant spells.
Yes.
So we can pay max life to make a maximally large creature in order to get the most value we can of this.
Yeah, since we can only do it once each turn.
And now Veggie loves this interaction, but this deck does the cool interaction we've been talking about before. Let's go right here to Elspeth Stormslayer, which says if one or more tokens will be created under your control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. This is a replacement effect.
Yes.
So on this card here, instead of just making one hero, we make 2 heroes. And both heroes get X +1/+1 counters put on them.
Yes.
So this is an incredible thing that lets us go way bigger without even trying.
Yes. So remember, the reason this works and the way that you can identify it is if an ability says if something instead blank, that is a replacement effect, and you can imagine that it is snipping that text into whatever other thing that's happening.
Yep.
So with Elspeth on the board, Grahatia just says when you cast that spell, make 2 and put that many counters on them.
Yes, and this is a great way to get around the once per turn because it is only once per turn. We'll just do it again.
Yeah,
because we're cheap little bastards. Also, I love this art.
Yes.
What if the fairy was Burb?
Yeah. So now Moj submitted this and said that we're looking to build a bracket 4 Grahatia deck with a control style bracket 4 deck. We're looking for good card draw and ways to offset the life loss and ways to get more ways to get the tokens to push through to win the game. Now, and Ning Bao, all you have to do is go to that link there for our Ko-fi and donate $30, and then we add you to the queue.
Yep, you will be in the queue. What is the current queue? Do we have a number? Just so people have some idea of the time they will be in.
We have 2 more,
and then one
and one weird one.
Oh, then Marcus.
And then and then the one that was added.
We really have 3.5.
3.5. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so make sure you join the Discord so that you can share the deck in the Discord with either Nerd Girl or us.
So let's take a look at this deck. So with your idea in mind of we want to cast a big honkin' spell.
I love honkin'. I have not put that word into my vocabulary yet. I really, really, really think that it's just hilarious. Honkin' to describe something that's big or aggressive or like honkin' is a great word.
Why is Nerd Girl saying Nerd Girl?
I think she's saying send it to Nerd Girl. I think she's on mobile, so she's delayed. So she is saying send it to me, Nerd Girl, not them. The deck.
Oh, okay.
That is, I believe, what is going on. She's on mobile, so she's very delayed.
She's she's become a Pokemon where she can only say her own name.
Hello, Nerd Girl. She can say hello as well.
Right. I love that this deck has only got 4 actual creatures in it. This is the direction that you should go with this.
Agreed.
And not just because the two of us really like to lean into to a theme or lean into maybe even past where your average person would. I think this is just correct. You don't need creatures. The commander makes them, and you don't ever want to be at a point where you're like, I don't have spells to cast. I only have creatures, so you're missing out on value. The 4 that we've got here are pretty good. This is the face commander from the precon, and it does synergize really well. It itself also gains life that helps you to mitigate the life loss from Grahatia.
Oh yeah, we have to tell them it's a $30 donation. I think we have to tell people that now because it's no longer a thing they buy. So yes, it is a $30 donation via. I don't know if we said that.
I did, but yes,
okay,
it's good to repeat. Yes,
$30 donation via Ko-fi. Also, look at this cool Pride shirt that was given by, I can't remember the name of the person that gave us the Red Cross stuff, but thank you. This is a very cool Pride shirt.
Tataru, I think more people should be playing this card in general. This card does work. So ETB, you draw a card, so it's already replaced itself, and you give one opponent a card draw. Who cares? Because it also then immediately triggers itself whenever opponent draws a card and it's not that player's turn, you make a tap treasure. But that is a thing that happens all the time in the game of Commander. So it is a 2-mana white like card mana engine. Like the card is very good.
Yeah, I've not got a chance to play it. It wasn't one of those cards that I was like, oh, I need this for a specific deck. It's synergized with something, but it's one of those like it's more of just generically good card, right? Like where it's not like
yeah, you don't need to synergize with it. It's just good.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why it doesn't end up in a lot of my decks.
Yeah,
because I love synergy.
I'm a big fan of this card. I really want to find more homes for it. Because the ability is so unique and can be super busted. When you cast spells one or more targets, draw that many cards. So even if you're not trying to break it, it just means that all of your interaction, which this control deck has a bunch of, all cantrips. So you're replacing constantly. You're like, great, Swords Plowshares, I draw a card.
I don't like the name Bibliophile. No, I don't like it.
It's just really into books, you know?
Just a little book.
Yeah. I am curious about the Grand Abolisher here.
So if I had to guess why this is here, it's just classic. This is classic. Literally into books. Yes, literally. But Grand Abolisher is just the classic, like, they said, I don't want people playing stuff in my turn, so I'm going to play Grand Abolisher. That's just really, it just feels like the classic, like, this is good in CDH, and a lot of CDH decks play this, so I'll play it in my 4 deck. That's where it feels like it came from.
Yeah. If it is, maybe I've missed a use for this, but I don't think you need this card. Normally, its purpose is to protect a combo. And this deck doesn't combo.
Mm-hmm.
This deck doesn't combo, and the number of things that your opponents are playing on your turn that stop what you're trying to do is pretty low.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you don't need this because you're also the things you're doing are majority on your opponent's turns. So when this has no effect,
A lot of instants, yes.
Sorceries. I also like that this number is pretty low because you do want a lot of instant speed of things that are able to you're able to play on your opponent's turn to trigger your commander. But I like a lot of the choices here, like Temporal Trespass. Yes, I would like a 12/12 for 3 mana. I would like a 12/12 for 3 mana.
And an extra turn.
And an extra turn.
That I can attack with it? Sure,
Right.
Why not?
Everything comes to dust. Love it. The Convoke does become relevant because you are generating more creatures over time. And it turns into a one-sided board wipe because probably nobody else has heroes, which is the creature type of your tokens.
Yeah, going over here, we have For the Emperor. They started with some of the life gain stuff. This card is not a card I'm super high on, but when the life gain is incredibly important, this just negates whatever you lost. Plus 2 for each creature.
Yeah,
so, great.
I think important to specify. I assume you mean you're usually not high on this card. Are you high on it here?
I'm in general not high on this card. I am high on it here. Yeah, in general, I don't like including this in decks because I like these effects to end games more often than not.
Mm-hmm.
But in a deck where the life gain is so incredibly relevant, it is very good.
Yes, I think this is a very strong inclusion here. The Vigilance also super relevant. Like, it just means, hey, here's a free attack with all my giant creatures. I will gain a bunch of life, and I'm not leaving myself open for a crackback.
Yeah, precisely.
Really helps you to stabilize.
Into our instant section. We have some stuff that reduces its own cost, such as Perplexing Call. Great, perfect. We want things that reduce
Curtains Call?
What did I call it? Oh, I was looking at Perplexing Test. Perplexing Call, aka Curtains Call.
Yeah.
It perplexes me why they call it Curtains Call, which even though it's very obvious.
Yeah.
Submerge. Cast it for free.
Yeah. I mean, let's talk about the reason that this is such a good control deck is all of the free interaction has a mana cost.
Why'd you add a sound at the end? Freak.
I don't know, because I think I had a different word in my head, and then I did not use
interaction.
Yeah. So like if you cast Force of Will and you use the alternate cost to pay a life and exile a blue card, it still gives you a creature with 5 counters on it because that is the mana value of the card.
Yeah, same is true for Submerge, which can be paid for nothing as long as somebody has an island in the game, or as long as someone has a forest and you have an island. Wow, that seems really easy, Veggie. I gotta say, I've not played many Commander games where there's no forest on the board.
Yeah.
Very rare.
Yeah. And then also like the commander cards like Deadly Rollick.
Mhm.
This I think is one of the main reasons to play this deck is the amount of like free or cheap interaction that exists because they're reducing their costs. And we have a lot of representation for those things where it's just like here's a different reduced or free cost, reduced cost, convoke another way to reduce costs. You have the commander cards. And so you just get to sit back and go, don't do a thing I don't like, or I will get max value out of it by countering or removing it and making more creatures for myself.
Yep. I love the choice of Perplexing Test. This card's incredible. Underplayed gem that just belongs in a lot of decks. Yeah, you either bounce all creatures or non-token creatures, or you bounce all tokens. We're choosing non-tokens. And what I love about this over people have been mentioning in chat, Hour of Reckoning. What I like about this is it doesn't wipe our commander away. It puts it to our hand, meaning it will not have tax, which is much better than wiping our commander off the board with Hour of Reckoning, which is the reason I would maybe not play that.
And the instant speed on this, woo! So this also can be a win condition because you've built up a board, but everybody's board stalled. Classic commander thing where nobody has good attacks, so everybody's got a giant board. You're like, great. End of the turn before I untap, bounce everything except for my stuff.
Ning Bail, don't worry, we're gonna get to those. We're gonna get there. We can head down here. We got some very classic ramp. I am not much of a 4-player. What do you think of this ramp package? I want to ask before we move on, because this is a very basic ramp. Doesn't go too deep into it. Doesn't have signets or talismans here. What do you think?
I think this deck, it's conflicted on this. Because you have a lot of free spells. So you're like, maybe I don't need a lot of mana. But also rocks are non-creature spells. And that's, I think, a really good way to guarantee you get a creature off of your commander on your turn. But also you're leaving mana up to be able to do things on your opponent's turns, and you're developing the resources that you have. I would definitely recommend adding many more mana rocks into this.
Yes, I also want to throw out that 100 no 4-play for Joe. Sad. What? This was from a while ago. What about 4-play? I missed. Nergirl on the delay is really.
Yeah.
I want to mention my personal opinion on the medallions is unless the deck is majority the color, do not play them. And I mean majority. When you need like 80% and higher of your spells to be a single color to play them, these just become artifact ramp.
Now, I want to give some credit for the inclusion of these. Because these also get much more valuable in this style of deck where you're trying to cast a spell on each player's turn. Because let's say you have average mana rock. Taps for 1 mana. You use that 1 time per turn rotation. But with a medallion, you get that reduction all the time. So if your plan is to cast a single spell on each player's turn, it is effectively 4 mana. However, this is a 3-color deck. I think you're not going to be able to get that value out of these because of that fact. I would definitely replace these with regular mana rocks.
Yep. I love all the suggestions in Ning Bio. Just to throw it out, Coveted Jewel, I would not put in this deck to say power level 4. That card is a much more lower power and fun thing to do. Super casual card. You don't want to push this into 4s or 5s, but I do love Coveted Jewel. I think this is a 3. Yeah, you can totally make the argument for a Coveted Jewel.
Yes. We also see Whip of Erebos in here to give all of the tokens lifelink.
Yes.
That's a way to mitigate the stuff. We have Chroma's Memorial as a way to ensure that those tokens are getting in on our opponents. We then make it down to enchantments.
Yeah, maybe for the next boys' night we'll just start with a coveted jewel and play.
We have we have the classic package to shut down all of Joe's decks, starting the consoles, blind obedience.
I can't beat these cards.
You can't beat those cards.
So to be fair, you have this card does nothing against my decks.
that is funny. So yeah, deafening silence though I do think is a good choice here. Since you know that you're not casting more than one spell on each player's turn.
Yep.
Or you're not at least
It's a very clever choice because I think as you would normally build a deck like this and think deafening silence sucks. I'm all my spells are down creature.
Mm-hmm.
Not in this deck. It just this overcomes it by just playing at instant speed. You don't care about that.
Mm-hmm. We see a couple other things that work nicely in the deck. You made a video on this card, Champions from Beyond. That kind of does everything. Makes an army, draws your cards, and can become a win con.
Huge fan of this card. Love the versatility of like, hey, just make a bunch of heroes. Awesome, cool.
Yeah.
And then you get attack triggers that will give you card advantage and just become a win con at the end of the game. I love that you can just throw all your mana into this. Expel, which we need to talk about expels in a little bit. But expel, which means we can make it cost whatever we want, and then we can pay that amount of life and get that big hero with all the go wide heroes. Or you can play it late in the game for 2 mana, slam it down, and then just get in for an attack. I love this card.
Yeah. Cover of Darkness, another way for us to swing out for a win to make all of our tokens hard to block. Takashi is welcome. This does kind of read draw a card on each player's turn as long as we're able to cast a spell, making a token. That token has mana value 0.
Yeah. Yep.
Anointed Procession is the same thing we were talking about from before. It's a replacement effect, so it does double the token and the counters that token gets because of the way that things are worded. Trouble in Pairs is a good card. Kindred Discovery is another card draw engine since all of our tokens share a creature type. We're running a very, very lean 32 lands, and now we have made it through the deck.
Yeah, I think 32 lands is definitely too low. Just to throw it out there. Okay, let me pull up my notes here.
Okay,
because I didn't need my notes for the last one because I was like, I know what. Yeah, pirates.
Yeah,
but go ahead, Veggie.
I'll take the lead on this one because this is certainly within my wheelhouse.
Oh, a little bit.
So. I have played a very high-powered deck in this style. And I've actually played against a CEDH build of Grahatia. And you're looking for bracket 4, so like optimized, and you're looking for a control style.
There is only 92 cards in this deck.
Yeah.
I did not realize that.
So let's start off with, I actually want to start with cuts. We, oddly enough, with our 92 card list. Some of these cards just don't hold up at the bracket 4 level. They are what this deck wants to do, but not efficient enough to be able to commit to for this power level. Stuff like Circle of Power, Distant Melody, make an example, even Siphon Mind are having to commit that much mana to these spells, especially on our turn, is going to lose you games in bracket 4.
Yeah, you could play these if they were instants. It'd be much more to consider here, but you, like you said, specifically these being sorceries, they're just easy cuts.
Yeah. There's also some here in the instance. This is a cool new card that I think is bad. We will never be able to sacrifice a legendary creature. We only have one, I think, that's our commander. Or we can sacrifice one of these two. Yeah. But this is always going to cost 3 mana, which is bad. Bad here.
100% agree.
Yes. Also stuff like Generous Gift, Anguish Unmaking, Void Rend, 3 mana to remove something, to remove a single target. I don't think is efficient enough for bracket 4 either.
That's interesting. Continue.
Yeah. The Generous Gift gives your opponent a free block any one of your tokens body, which will be relevant.
Good night, Tom.
Void Rend being 3 different pips is really rough, and I think the can't be countered will be much less relevant than it seems like it will be. Anguished Unmaking is reasonable because it exiles, and it's only got the 2 colored pips. That is the one I would consider keeping here. You said you had thoughts on.
Oh, I just had a thought. My thought process is just, I think 4 might be a little less casual than you're thinking. I think you're pushing more towards CEDH, is how I'm feeling right here. I really think that 4s have a fucking huge range.
They do.
And I really think that a lot of 4 games, even people, a lot of groups, these are just completely appropriate cards for the power level. I think it really depends on where your 4 is, because I think if you're playing the high 4s, you're 100% right. You are right. If we're going high 4, pushing this right off the edge of CEDH, but not quite the CEDH, then I would agree with you. But I think if you're in the lower end of the 4s, which I don't know, this feels more there, or maybe in the middle of the 4s, I would still play cards like these.
Okay. How do you feel about it if I say instead you have just better options regardless of the range of 4 that you have?
I guess that's
because
fair.
With these, you are committing 3 of your mana that you need to last through 3 other players' turns.
That's fair. I guess, yeah, if we just have better options, then yeah, I can.
Yeah. Because the options that we have are so many more free spells.
Yeah, there is Snuff Out. There's at least one I can think of.
You have Snuff Out. You have like Force of Negation. You have a lot of other like. There just are other spells that cost you no mana and other resources to be able to play here.
That's fair.
And I think those just are better for the deck regardless of where in the range of 4 you want to be is.
Okay.
I still think if you've made it to 4, even if it's the lower end of 4, I don't want to be spending 3 mana to remove a single target anyway.
Okay.
But I think it's reasonable to say that some of these could work in that bracket.
Fair.
Some stuff that definitely doesn't work in that bracket: Meeting of Minds, Wicked Slumber.
The main issue with Meeting of Minds is that we have to. It's great when we've built up a board and we're ready to. Doug Snicks, thank you for the 1 bit. Yeah. It doesn't add any time to the timer. You need 100 bits to that, but thank you.
But it makes us happy.
It made me laugh.
So, yeah, you need to spend your large creatures. So like I guess your most ideal situation for this is you've made a creature on your turn, player 2, player 3. This is happening on player 4's turn. But it's very situational for just a draw 2. I don't think that this holds up. I don't think that Wicked Slumber holds up. And the thing that Wicked Slumber does, which is just tap and stun creatures, is also not relevant as much in the higher brackets.
Yes, I also think, as much as I like these cards, Lethal Scheme and Clever Concealment don't go in this deck either. Going back to the Convoke, we can't pay for that colored mana. The heroes are colorless, and we only ever be able to pay for 1 of the pips. You want these to be absolutely free, at least on some occasions when you're casting them to play them. I think you cut both of these easy, just because we don't have the ways to Convoke for the pips.
Yep. Also, I'm just gonna make this as a blanket statement. We are in bracket 4. You can play as many game changers as you want, and this deck just gets better with the majority of them. So I'm not even gonna touch on it.
Ristic Study.
Jam, Ristic Study and Smothering Tithe and Cyclonic Rift and, Chrome Mox, whatever. It doesn't, you all, I think know that. You could put as many of those game changers in here as you've got, and you should.
Yeah.
But I'm going to focus more on cards that are not game changers, because that's just something you can do.
A little late there.
Thanks, Doug Snicks.
But thank you, Doug Snicks. We appreciate you a ton for this.
That is 951.
Remember, during this time, any gifted subs will get you 1 entry to winning a collector's edition precon for Final Fantasy X.
Yes.
So every single gifted sub that you give in this time period gets you an entry. That thing's worth money.
Also, it's cool as hell. I mean, like, an entirely Surge foiled deck.
I mean, it's sick as hell. I can't believe I did those. Those are so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I would have killed to get my hands on one. Oh wait, Veggie has one.
Yeah, I have two.
Veggie has two.
Yeah. Okay, we've talked about these medallions. I do think you cut these, replace these with rocks. You add more rocks. Tell me, Joe, your opinion on, let's start with Whip of Erebos. Ooh,
Whoa,
well,
Doug Snicks.
Doug Snicks with 10?
10 gift subs. Thank you so much. That is 10 entries into the giveaway.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And let's... Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Awooga! Oh, we're fused. We're fucking fused.
We're so powerful now.
One bit, one sub, 10 subs. What's next? Next to the 100 subs.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you for the support, friend. We appreciate you. Let's add those onto our sub count here.
Yes. Boop. 961. I think we can definitely hit 1,000 during deck techs.
Yes, I agree. 1,000 during tech. Love y'all's content. Well, we love you, Mr. Doug Snicks.
We don't know that that's a mister.
Or is it Doug Snicks?
But yeah, thank you. What's your opinion on Whip of Erebos?
Whip of Erebos?
Yes.
In this deck?
Yes.
Specifically, I like it. I like giving all of our creatures lifelink. I think this deck plays a lot of life, and you need cards in this dedicated spot. And I think it's worth it, even when the second mode isn't good. What is your thought?
I think you cut this card.
Okay.
I think you cut this card. Here's why. One of the requests for this deck was, can you find cards that help to offset the life loss? This does that very well. I don't think you need to. You are paying a lot of life, but I think this deck wins with low life. I don't if I am trying to win with this deck in bracket 4, I am going hardcore control, and I am not worried about my life total. I am using my spells to deal with the problems that I have, and my life total as a resource that I don't expect to keep very high. Because if you look at this card, the bottom half of it is completely irrelevant. We are running 4 creatures in this deck, so the bottom half does nothing.
I said that, Veg.
This is just a 4 mana creatures have lifelink.
Yeah.
That's not worth it.
It's
not. I don't think that's worth it in bracket 4, even at the low end of bracket 4.
That's fair. I can agree with what you're saying. I felt like this deck was in need of these more, but I understand the exact coming at it from the opposite, where it's like you don't need that life gain. This deck is fine losing life; it will be fine.
Because my other reasoning for this is, if you get in trouble, you really only need one big life gain to, I think, to get you far enough to win. And we have,
whoa, some more gift subs.
Anonymous.
Oh,
Anonymous. I hope you win. Oh man,
Anonymous,
I appreciate that so much.
I think Anonymous can't win.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
Yeah, it's because Anonymous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Anonymous cannot win.
Yeah, that's
you
the
made
joke
that
I was making.
Your joke sucked because I missed it. If I miss a joke, it wasn't good.
Thank you to whoever you are. Awooga.
It better not be Schultz sitting next to Nerd Girl right now, because they're in the same house. Like Schultz, my beautiful husband Christian and Nerd Girl are hanging out at the house right now.
Wow.
Eating soup.
Wow.
And Schultz is probably on his phone doing it. It's not Schultz.
Check him.
Check him. Yeah. How many times has he paid for dinner when else is looking? He does it all the time.
Right.
He's a sneaky boy. He's probably like, oh, this new girl's texting me.
Yep. Okay. Whip of Erebos. Yes. I think that you cut this. I think I think that you should not be focused on that aspect of the deck. That your powerful cards will carry you even a low life total. But I understand if that is a scary thing to do. Akroma's Memorial, I think, is also a cut here. I don't want to spend 7.
Agreed.
For this. Like we have plenty of other ways to get our stuff through that doesn't cost 7 mana.
Doesn't sound like me, Joe. Who kills? Don't text me back. Exactly. That's why it was the lie you told.
Yeah. Okay,
I did have
Oh, yeah.
a nice suggestion.
Yes.
So you said you don't think we need much of the life gain, but there's a
Mhm,
couple of spells I think are really good. And they're two X spells. This
mhm.
deck really lacks in the X spell area, which is sad because X spells let you use all of your mana.
Yeah,
When
just you're just efficient.
be very efficient
Mhm.
and do all that. So the two that I really liked and they give you a burst life game are Exsanguinate. Just throw all of your mana into a big thing of life. If you just do it for 5, you gain 15 life.
Mhm.
You're gonna pay 7 to get a thing. And then you're still up in
Mhm.
a good 8 life after that, which
Yep.
is great. And I also like Heliod's Intervention, which is X to destroy X artifacts or enchantments, or you can gain twice X life. Now, this why I like this card a lot in this list specifically is we're most of the time we're going to destroy stuff. We're going to get rid of artifacts and enchantments. This card scales really well as you just remove more things. And then when we need it, when you're at that low life total, it lets the card be a versatile thing that can save you in those situations. So I really like this card.
Yes. One, thank you, Avaraj, for the 5 gifted subs.
Yes. Oh, did we have?
Woo!
We didn't Awuka for this one, did we?
Awooga. I will add that to the total, bring us to 971. And I totally agree with you on that statement. I had Exsanguinate as a card on my list.
Did you have
Uh,
Heliod's Intervention?
I did not have Heliod's Intervention, which I think is also really good, especially since it's an instant.
Yes, it's an
Yeah.
instant. It's an X spell. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that in general, this is a very underplayed commander card. I really believe players are not playing enough of this. It's very, very good.
Mm-hmm. And particularly, the higher that you go up the brackets, the more powerful the artifacts and enchantments are that you need to remove. So this is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, there's more Ristic studies in the force.
Mm-hmm.
Getting rid of Ristic study feels real good.
Yep.
Veggie, continue. I'll be right back.
Sure. Okay, so here is something to consider. You've touched on it a little bit in the cards that you've included. You've touched on it, especially with Deafening Silence. Your play group might hate you. But this deck, this commander, is a really good stacks commander. I'm going to repeat this when Joe gets back so that they can be upset. But it's a really good stacks commander. You are trying to cast a single spell on each player's turn, and you get a free big old creature out of it. It just is supported by stacks so well. You have many of these type of effects. Rule of law, each player can cast more than one spell each turn. And a lot of bracket 4 decks really struggle about this kind of thing. And in these colors, you get a lot of them. You get the OG Arcane Laboratory, which is the exact same thing, but in blue. You get what is it? It's you there's like a couple on creatures, like Archon. Is Archon of Emeria, is that right? Yes, each player can cast more than one spell each turn. You have Aethersworn Canonist, which is not quite that, but it's each player casts a non-artifact spell this turn, can't cast additional non-artifact spells. There's probably more that I'm not thinking of. It depends on what you plan to do with this deck, because it is incredibly strong, but it is a strategy that players struggle against a lot, and because of that, they don't like it. So yeah. And yeah, Jay, that is the one that they have included here already that kind of sparked this conversation. So it's a thing to consider. You have a no salt rule for bracket 4, then slam these cards immediately. This is I think the best avenue to take for this commander if you are trying to win. These cards simply shut down so many bracket 4 strategies, and you benefit greatly from the rule of law effect. Some other things that I think you cut. I think Kindred Discovery. I think that's an easy cut for me. I don't want to spend 5 mana on my turn for this. You have plenty of other ways to draw cards. If you are looking for a little bit to offset the life loss, I think you can actually run Shadow Spear here and be happy about it. Because this is a very cheap commitment to get it on the board at some early turn. It has a relevant activated ability, and then later, once you've resolved your rule of law, equipping your big tokens is not a spell. And the trample also helps you to continue to beat your opponents down and get damage through, even if they've got chump blockers. We talked about some of the free spells. I just want to put them on the screen here that you should run. Snuff out. Oh, Joe's back. Great.
I'm back, baby.
So the thing that I said that we have already agreed to, and there's nothing we do about it, is this is a really good stacks deck, and they should be running stacks.
Yeah, it's bracket 4. I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah,
it's not even like anything it's not even something I'm going to argue with at a bracket 4. Bracket 3 and lower, maybe I'll make some arguments against it, but no, this is definitely great for stacks.
Yeah. Yes, snuff out here. Force of negation, not engation.
Force of education.
Yeah. I think it was mentioned in the chat before. Treasure Cruise is great here. It's a
the cousin to Tom Cruise.
Yes. It's just it's a sorcery. It's just up.
Yeah,
8 mana to draw 8 mana cost, but 1 mana really to draw 3 cards.
Super good card.
Yeah. Dig Through Time also. Man, I can't type. Dig Through Time. 8 mana spell, also an instant. Helps you to find whatever cards that you're looking for at the moment.
Yep. You've already named a lot of stuff I had listed, that's for sure. What did I have in my... Oh, something not here that's really good. I don't know if you've mentioned it while I was gone, but Frantic Search.
Frantic Search.
What a card. Frantic Search. Frantic 5. Frantic Search. Yeah. Draw 2, discard 2 to untap 3 lands. So you can just play this on anybody's turn. Boop. Get a 3/3 or get a 4/4. Get a 4/4 and then untap those lands and have them for the next turn in line. Card is great. Such a phenomenal card in high power commander.
Now, some things that you could test, because these are... I think they're really good in this deck, but people tend to not like them because it feels bad when they get countered. Are the other spells that are like this one, that untap lands after they resolve.
Yes, I also had these.
So Rewind, it does cost 4 mana, but ends up, if it resolves, not costing you any mana and counters a spell. Great, now you get to go to the next person's turn and you have that 4 mana back up.
I would also consider the 3 mana one.
Unwind.
So
this is counter a non-creature spell. Same thing, untap up to 3 lands.
It is cool. This is just a direct reference to Rewind, Unwind.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool if they like just give us like a negate version of the counterspell version, which is cool.
Yeah.
In like literally the 2 blue pips go to 1 blue pip. Like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think these are really good in this deck where you are trying to cast them like reactively to what your opponents are doing.
Oh yeah, this deck doesn't have a budget. I would play Treachery, yes.
I mean, I think that's a general like, hey, do you have a treachery?
Well,
Play it.
I think it's worth mentioning because I think it's a card a lot of players do not know. I think Treachery is a card that just because it is such a expensive card. That's actually way cheaper than I thought it was. $37. Put Treachery in your deck for this card already has.
If you have it, yeah.
Wow, this is a phenomenal card. Wow, I love the look at that foil multiplier. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo. That's a foil multiplier. But yeah, Treachery is really, really good. I do think a lot of players do not know or think about the card Treachery. It is very, very good.
Yeah.
It's an old card that is because it hasn't been reprinted in so long, just kind of has left the Magic ethos in a lot of senses, and people do not think about it. Great Magic card.
Yeah, it hasn't been reprinted in a while. This is a reserve list, right?
Is it reserve list?
Probably.
Then this is definitely worth $38. If this is reserve list, get it. I don't remember if it's reserve list or not, but you might be right.
I feel like it is, but anyway, yeah, the card is for sure. If you've got access to one, it's automatically in.
I'm gonna go home and buy a Treachery as soon as I get home. Like I didn't realize $38 is such a good price for a Treachery. Like that's absurd.
I just did some silly combo with this, but I mean the card is already broken. But
the card is busted by itself. You don't gotta do anything with it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, did we miss a the prime sub from K Studwell?
That was while I was in the potty, I believe. So I missed it. Let's give him an up.
Yeah.
I changed it up there.
Thank you. Appreciate that prime sub.
Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate all the subs coming in.
972.
Yes. And don't forget everyone.
Creeping closer.
Don't forget everyone, if you want your own deck tech, $30 donations on Ko-fi. We'll tech your deck. We have a current line of 3 more decks after this one.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, there is Mojay's Graha Tia Bracket 4 control deck. I hope we gave you a good direction for it.
When you type in "is Treachery,"
is Treachery a reserve list?
Wait, but no. When you type in "is Treachery," the first thing that comes up a sin.
Yes, probably.
Is Treachery a sin, and is it a crime?
Is reserve list?
Is Treachery the worst sin? And then
is Treachery on the reserve list?
Reserve list number 4.
That's funny. Okay, so I'm gonna break this up a little bit. We're gonna go to a deck tech that was submitted, and they said, "Hey, you know what? If this is too far off what this is supposed to be, then it's okay. Don't worry about it." I was like, "Oh no, I'll certainly do this all day."
Oh yeah, this is fun.
Yeah. So, our patron Big Daddy Magic has submitted a Final Fantasy sealed pool that they played in person with us. Yep. Just recently at Mock's Boarding House at an event that we hosted, and by we I mean Nerd Girl did all of it, and we sat and played.
And we were like, we're decked out. Boogda,
yeah,
boogda, boogda. That's what we did.
Right.
And Nerd Girl was like, and Nerd Girl actually said the words, "Joe, you've sworn more in the last 2 minutes than I've ever heard you swear." So that's how I was doing that day. I was having a good old time.
Oh yeah, it was excellent. So keep an eye out for any other events that we happen to be doing in person. This is really fun. Really nice to get to meet him. But he submitted his sealed pool from this event to ask what we would do with it.
Yes.
So
I do. You just yelled at me for swearing a lot. That's all. I mean, which I probably was. Sometimes like I get unfiltered and I don't realize I'm swearing because Mox. Yeah, Mox. Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So I have a process for this. Is this one? Did you prepare this one? Or
I didn't make a deck like you did, but I did take a look at the pool and I had my thoughts about the pool. So yeah.
So I think then I'll probably just take the lead on this because I don't.
Matty Cakes.
Yeah.
Calling me a fucking sailor.
Yeah. So and then if you have thoughts to add, go for it. But this will just give us like a game plan as we go through. So. Building sealed pools for Final Fantasy, I do have some experience with. If you were hanging out with me on stream while the Arena Direct was going, we did take a bunch of shots at that, ended up winning 7 boxes.
Insane. How many did you play? I need to
I
feel.
did play a lot.
I need you
but
to say you played 20 so I can feel a little better about myself.
I don't know.
You played 20 in my head.
Sure, I played 20. Yes. So what I will do first is do a quick look for first impressions. Normally, my first impressions are mostly off of rares or bonus cheat cards.
Yes. I will add to that my other there's two first impressions I have. I like the rares and bonus sheets, yeah, but also removal is the other thing that draws my eye very quickly when making these decks.
Yeah, that perfectly aligns with what I have here. So like my very first impression, number one, is what are the really powerful individual cards that I got? Rares, bonus sheet, stuff like that. And then the next step is removal. So if we look at rares and bonus sheet stuff, Kenrith wins games. This card is so powerful. Even though it has activated abilities with 5 colors, even if you're just able to do a couple of the things, like especially the last 3, any combination of those, gaining 5 life, drawing cards, or reanimating stuff, they're so strong that I would certainly be looking to play this. Moogle's Valor, also very powerful. It's a really good blowout that a lot of decks just cannot prepare for. It's just a big swing of, great, your attack did nothing because I blocked with my indestructible creatures. I probably killed a bunch of stuff, and I gained some life, and now I'm ready to crack you back.
Yep. The other card that draws my eye white is White Auracite, as it is premium removal.
Yeah. Well, let's start with the rares and the other stuff first. Blue also, we have the Lunar Whale. This is really, really good card advantage, just being able to play stuff off the top. Plus, any flyers are strong, so this can help you finish out a game as well. Matoya is not very good. We have barely any black cards and no rares or anything. Red, we have a couple. So we have Firion, which, if set up well, can be really strong. You have to have a good number of equipment, but it does a whole lot if you've got them. Girlfriend Cerberus. This is usually very playable because even if you just double cast a spell, that the fact that this happens for free at the beginning of your turn means that you've got all of your mana available to cast one big spell.
Yep.
That's very strong. And Triple Triad is a trap.
Yep.
This is a lot of mana to spend on something that might not do anything. So I would be watching out for this.
Yeah.
Nothing in green. Nothing in the uncommon, or no, nothing in the multicoloreds. Then we end up here in colorless. Smuggler's Copter. Very strong card. Even if it was just a flying vehicle, that's pretty great. Keeps hitting your opponent. Flying creatures win games.
What's really funny about this card to me is we really get to see a fun comparison of the difference between 3 and 2 mana. Somebody donated to Kofi. Is that a deck tag? Probably. Nerdgirl, check it out.
Ooh. And let's see. Yeah. I also think I can check that.
Yes. Yeah, we can. I was just telling Nerdgirl because I know she is there to help us.
But yeah.
Kofi's over 1. There you go. Give it a refresher, Rooney. No.
Yeah, just a supporter. Thank you so much. Appreciate the 20.
Yeah, $20 of support. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're helping us toward our next goal.
Yes, and that is the most efficient way to support us.
Yes. Yeah. I just want to mention the
Yes.
funny thing about Smuggler's Copter is in the set there's a 3/2 flyer that's very similar to this that also draws mana, but it has crew 2, which is one more crew, and one less bot. And one more mana. It's like it is insane how mediocre that card is,
Yes.
and how insanely good Smuggler's Copter is when they're really close to the same card.
Yes. Then our other rare spell here is the Regalia. I mean, it's a 4/4/4 vehicle with haste that we can play in pretty much every color that helps you to ramp guaranteed. So yeah, I would also be trying to put this into whatever deck that I get. Our other rare is this Ishgard, which if we're in white, if we're in the colors for pretty much any of these except for the blue one, I just run them no matter what.
Yeah.
Because that's
Free enough.
it's free enough and it's what you need when you need it. So that's my looking through that's my first look at the deck. Now, I do exactly what you said.
Astro, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub.
Awooga.
Wooga. We appreciate you. Thank you. Bob Ross. You gave it to Bob Ross.
Yeah.
You must have picked that sub. There's no way you randomly gave it to Bob Ross. But thank you for giving Bob Ross a subscription. He's watching Decked Out from Heaven.
Yeah. 973 now too. Okay. So you do exactly what I do too, is so we've looked at some rares that we've looked at like our really powerful cards. I'd definitely want to be playing Kenrith. I'd like to be playing the Lunar Whale.
The insane thing about Kenrith is it doesn't matter what you're playing. He's one white pip.
Yeah, so it's pretty easy to splash him. And then we have the 2 nice artifact rares. You now want to be looking at removal. Removal is one of the most like important pieces of limited gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
However important you think they are, bump that up like by 10.
What if I have them appropriately rated?
Bump it up by 10.
No, okay. Now I just think actually, can I actually speak to what you just said? As a legitimate thing?
Yeah.
Actually, there is overvaluing, not as much in Seal. But I just want to be legit in limited formats, especially ones like this Final Fantasy one where there's premium removal everywhere. You can play too much removal, and you don't have enough board. I have built a few decks, and I have learned to like tune this back just in this set because the set is so full. You can get a deck with like 7 or 8 removal spells, and Veggie Assassin was given a sub. Your assassin was given a sub. He found a funny username. Agreed, PokeFoundry. You found a really good but so it doesn't happen in Sealed though. I want to mention that. You'll never get too much removal in Sealed. But yes, in a draft environment, you can actually like that bump it up of 10 does make sense. But like you can actually go too high especially in draft.
Yes. Okay, so our quick look here. White's got very light removal, but one of it is very good. You have Slash of Light, which is playable, and you have White Arcite, which is really good. Blue does not really have any. It has the single Ice Magic, which does count. And then like you can maybe count Syncopates kind of as removal, but they're not. It's not truly removal. Black has 2 solid pieces of removal, Cornered by Black Mages and Hunt the Mark, but we are kind of worried because there's barely any black cards. Red's got some good ones. Thunder Magic is really nice. Suplex is very good. Self-Destruct is not great, but the flexibility to go face is nice.
Some might say bad.
Yeah. And Esperama has removal built into it, so that also counts.
Yes.
Green doesn't have shit.
Oh yeah, the first thing I noticed when I looked at this pool was there's no green anything. This is one of the worst green pools for Sealed I've ever seen.
It's really bad.
It's really bad. Veggie Love now got a sub. Pokey, thank you so much for the support. You're hysterical. Pokey, you're the one who changed your partner's name to Joe's Bananas, and now they just have to deal with the fact that forever their Twitch account, because you get one name change, now it's just called Joe's Bananas forever. Remember, 25 gift subs, and I will eat 2 bananas on stream. That's always the rules, and I will eat them very close to Veggie to make him uncomfortable. One name change per. Oh, so their name is that for 60 days. Then.
Yeah. All right, so if we look at this pool, so to me, red has the best removal by a little bit. Black and white are about tied, and blue barely has any, and green is unplayable.
Yeah, actually,
as far as removal. So that was my thought there.
Yeah, wait, why are our shirts backward?
Because this is mirrored, so that wait, if we move to this side, like this is mirroring us.
Oh, I don't like this now that I know this. I never noticed this, and now that I do notice it,
It's
yeah, for 50 gift sub, we will Lady in a Tramp a banana.
50, I think, is a deal, because that's a very different thing. I think yeah.
You won't Lady in a Tramp a banana? I won't.
Not for 50.
I'm not gonna.
I'm saying. I think the demand for that. If somebody wants it, they'll pay more to it.
They would pay more.
Yeah.
Joe points to the ad.
But yeah, that's
which ad am I pointing to?
What Nurgle's saying the same thing to me. Like, it's important for streamers to be able to gesture in a way that makes sense for them. Otherwise, you have to be like, oh yeah, if you want to use this card,
okay.
Then yeah, that's why you do it.
Oh, that's fair. It's just a lot tougher in reverse. That's fair. That's fair.
All right. So this was the quick assessment of the pool. I want to talk about some of my letdowns before I show you what I built.
Mm-hmm.
Because this pool had some potential for some other avenues that did make me sad. One, I personally like to look for multiples of uncommons, because usually those are powerful build arounds, and if you can support them, that the consistency that it adds to your deck means that you can play in ways that are more confident, that you'll get certain things. Having 2 garnets is so good. It's so good. Being able to play Garnet on turn 2 and then play a Saga on turn 3 and swing with Garnet and get extra value is a really, really strong play in Final Fantasy Limited. We had 2 Garnets in this pool. No Sagas in green, 1 Saga in white.
And it's terrible.
It's fine. I'm
mediocre.
I'm very if I have Garnets and only this Saga, but I have enough to support the deck, I'm very happy.
That's fair. I mean, Garnet's just if you're working with a Garnet, that's fair.
Yeah. But there is just not there was not even close to enough to support that, so that made me sad. We mentioned that
PokeFoundry gifting a sub to Joe Cherry. Joe Cherry.
Yes.
You can't gift a sub to the actual Joe Cherries because I'm subbed currently to the channel. I unsubbed because I realized I'm just losing money by doing that.
Oh yeah.
But I was subbed for the full time while I was supporting Nerdgirl because Nerdgirl's my friend. I wanted to see her succeed.
Right.
But now I am unsubbed. So in the next month you can give Joe Cherries one.
My other letdown here. So Kenrith is the best card in this pool by far. And so we know we want to be playing this, and an easy way to do it is anything that can tap for mana of any color.
Mm-hmm.
It means easy to splash Kenrith if we're not in white, easy to activate any of these abilities.
Well, do you have PokeFoundry sub?
I did.
Oh wow, you're quick.
Yes. Take a look at how many cards we have in the pool that can do that. None. There's a common called Blitzball that can tap for any color. That would have been really good to use with Kenrith. None of those. There's a green mana dork, Torgal, that can tap for any mana of any color. Nope, none of those. That was disappointing to me. And I was like, that makes the splash so much easier.
Hey, Shanable. Yeah, the timer is an enigma. You never know where it's going to be when you come back.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's funny because my streams overnight is when there's the least people around, so like it actually runs down. But then as soon as the day's coming and like everyone's active, like they're like woo.
The last letdown for me was Furion. I think our pool of red cards is very strong. We just have a lot of cards that are powerful here, and being able to set this up, it doesn't even matter what other color that we added to this. We just don't have enough equipment to make this a good card.
PokeFoundry, thank you for the gifted sub to Masturbator. Welcome in, Masturbator.
977.
Was I there the day Joe Cherries got canceled?
Yes, I was sad that we could not support Furion in a way to make this card good.
It does make me. I love Furion. When you have the right deck for Furion, this card is so phenomenal.
Yeah, the equipment is not there.
No. The best thing is he's good with the bad equipments too. Like the sword that's just okay, the 4-drop sword. Like that's just okay. It's incredible in the Furion deck.
Yeah. Here's what I built, and I think you might be a little surprised, some of you. I went blue-black.
I am genuinely surprised by this build. I saw this. You had it shared with me. I don't think it's the way I would go.
I went back and forth a little bit on what to do here because from our initial assessment, we know we want to play Kenrith, so that supports white. White had some very playable cards. Red, I think, was the strongest overall color in the pool as well, and we didn't use any of those. Here's my reasoning for this build. First of all, we have a super bomb card. If we can resolve this and keep it on the field, we win the game. A blue-black control-y style deck, one that stalls us out and draws cards, gives us the best chance of getting this card each game and being able to keep it on the board and just use the ability. Blue had the 2 syncopates for interaction. Ice Magic is fine enough if we're just trying to stall the game. It had 2 combat tutorials, Lock, and the Lunar Whale, which gives us a lot. We get to look at a lot of cards.
Bye, Shannibal.
Bye, Shannibal.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Yanks. We appreciate you.
Ooh, thanks,
Jedi Betaria. Yeah, Jedi Betaria. Did you create that account just to mock Nerd Girl?
978. So that was so I went blue for those reasons, and then black was actually the color that we had the least number of cards in, period. However,
so it's just the closest thing you could find.
there were so many all of them were playable except for there was one Vincent's Limit Break that didn't really fit this, but every other card was super playable. We had 3 copies of Undercity Dire Rat, which is a good card. You know, trades on par with itself, but also makes treasures to cast and use with Kenrith. Cornered by Black Mages is solid removal. Allows us to play Lock Coal, which stops attacks because of Death Touch. Helps to bolster our life total because of Lifelink, and helps us to get to Kenrith faster because of the looting. Namazu Trader also makes a treasure. Again, same reason, helps us to cast Kenrith, helps us to activate those abilities. And I found that the 3/4 body ends up being very relevant in games.
I like having one of these in my deck.
Yeah.
I never want 2, but I like having one of these in my deck, especially because it just ramps into this.
Yep.
Which is a very common thing to just have.
Yeah.
You...
What?
What did you clip, Nerd Girl? No. You did not.
Yes.
That. No.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
That was so embarrassing. Oh.
It says Deck.edh is the new top clipper.
At 5 views. You did not clip that.
Not you. All right, well, I guess somebody else is watching it on a different thing. But
Airball, I swear to God. if it's Airball, you guys are the worst. You're so mean. Like, I could not be more embarrassed. Like, you guys suck. I hate how happy you are. I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh.
All right, well, I know what I'm going to be watching later. Yeah, Joe probably is the reason that this is Hey, Power Dragon.
Thank you for the
What's going
100
on?
bits, friend. Appreciate you.
Have a good stream, boys.
Anyway, yes,
Power
but
Dragon.
back to the seal pool.
I just want to say, Power Dragon, hi, how's it going? I don't know Power Dragon well enough to go up to him. I'm too not confident. I know what he looks like. We've talked a few times before. I just don't know him well enough to actually go up and say, thank you for deleting the clip. I actually appreciate that. Just checking in.
Now we have to figure out who did that. Because if they're disabled, it must have been somebody from our account.
Yeah, I would only.
So
it had to be Airball, right? I hate you, Airball.
It's got to be Airball.
As funny as that clip is, I
think it's probably for the best that it's.
Yeah, it is very embarrassing.
I don't, but the mods can't do it as decked out, right? Anyway, not important.
Go ahead.
And then finally the other black card in the pool side quest Hunt the Mark is just solid removal. Again, makes treasures, helps to cast Kenrith, and itself can be a game-winning threat because if you kill something and then have 3 treasures, it transforms into an indestructible beater. And we already said that we had the three rats here to help us make treasures. So like it's reasonable that we get a treasure from a rat, we get a treasure from casting this and killing a creature, and then we only need one other creature to die to get this to flip. Cool.
Oh, it might have been a Ko-fi donation clip. Okay. Fair.
Okay. So those are the reasons that I played this. That's why I built this. Some other little nuanced things in here. I included Matoya. It's not great, but it does have a 4 toughness, so it blocks pretty well for a while. And we can run the Wombo combo, Matoya and Lunatic Pandora.
God, it's so bad.
It's bad, but this one does give us one more piece of removal. Expensive, but does remove. But you can pay 2 and tap to surveil, and Matoya just draws you a card whenever you surveil. So the potential of those two of that plus it being removal itself, I think this is very playable.
So I want to just to throw it out here. I had gone through and thought about a different deck for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I was on red for a while because I really like the red removal. And I ended up coming around just saying, no, I think I would build Veggie's deck. Like after like thinking about it for a while because of the Kenrith being like the overall best card, and the red did not support it nearly as well. And you couldn't do red black. It wasn't really viable.
Yeah, I think going into white in this is reasonable. But I think this was a difficult sealed pool because there were a lot of directions that it wanted to go that weren't quite supported enough. But I would feel pretty confident with this because it has a game plan that supports a card that just wins games out of nowhere. This is what I would build. Oh, we're running 16 lands. I think in Final Fantasy, generally 16 lands is correct. Even in paper, you often are running at least one or two of the land cyclers, and a lot of spells actually end up being like extra value. We had 2 draw 2s here. We had Dreams of Laguna to get a look at 4 more cards, Travail 1 and draw. Even the Pandora allows us to try and get to what we're looking for. And spells like Retrieve the Esper end up being double spells. So the more like spells are really valuable in this format. So I'm okay to go down to 16 here. We also top out at realistically only 2 cards at 5 mana.
Yeah, and 1 at 6, but
and one that we don't always is not always a card that we cast.
Yeah.
So
I will say I would not play the Eden because of the splash. I would play this in a 2-color list, fine. Good. I just want to play it because of the splash. I like making sure that like I have enough of my colors for sure, especially when I know we have treasure makers, but like Cornered by Black Mages and the side quest both require double black. I'd rather be a little safer.
Yeah, I think that's very reasonable. I'm usually a little greedy with these lands, especially that have extra value stapled to them. and you see me on stream get burned by it sometimes. So I think that's very valid. It's safer to not play it. But my greed is this is a second copy of Kenrith. But it is greedy on a 3-color mana base with no land fixing.
That's fair. Yeah, I do wish we had any way to rebuy Kenrith in here. Like a fight on would be great for this deck. That's even the evil reawakened.
Yep.
Would also be great here, just because we are kind of on like a couple of big threats, and if they die, we're in trouble.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is the list I would go with, almost exactly the same. I can't remember if I had maybe 1 or 2 card different when I was doing it, but they were pretty much the same deck. Nothing worth discussing. Poker Foundry gifted a sub to Power Dragon. Oh, that was nice. Hey, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Power Dragon. We appreciate you, Pokey, getting all of your entries in. Remember, you get a giveaway entry. We're giving away a Final Fantasy X super cool extra whatever the
collector's edition all surge foil
deck,
pre-con deck.
Yes, this is very cool. Every gifted sub gets 1 entry, and if you join the Discord,
you need an exclamation point, not a 1. Discord.
And if you join, I could do this. Hold on. And if you join the Discord, hey, then you can go and in the announcements, you can go and heart the post and get a free entry as well.
Yeah.
Pokey, don't try and beat me to typing in Discord, you piece of poop.
Now, I mean, to be fair, you were making it pretty easy to beat.
But I won. But I won. Eat shit, Pokey.
Yeah. So I'm really glad that Big Daddy Magic submitted this as a deck tech, because it's literally a deck tech.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and sealed is difficult. So I'm always happy to go over stuff like this. I think most of the team would be happy to go over this kind of thing.
Oh yeah, really, really. So it's really
not
fun.
airball.
Yeah, he would. He would hate it. It's really fun to go over limited stuff like this. Veggie's definitely the better sealed player than me. Like I might be close to you in draft, but sealed, you got me whooped. That is for sure.
Yeah. What rank are you at now? You should go for 1.
I haven't been on enough winning streaks. I'm in the 300s. You have to once you fall out, getting back up, you have to go like 7-2, 7-2, 7-0, 7-1.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, I mean, last night 3 of my drafts got 6+ wins, but I still didn't go up that much because you throw in 1 bad draft and suddenly you're back down.
All right, back to Commander.
Back to Commander. Ooh, I want to throw this out right now. I have a lot of experience with high-powered Carador because my best friend BZ has a CDH Carador deck, a $25 budget Carador deck. He has like 5. He has like 5 different Carador decks, but he does have a CDH one. And I actually referenced his deck while I was doing this deck tech and coming up with ideas for it.
Yeah. So this Carador deck was submitted by our patron Dead. And why don't you give this a read while I bring up what they requested from us?
All right.
Since you were familiar.
Carador is a 8 mana 3/4. He costs 1 less for each creature in your graveyard, so he can get all the way down to just Abzan to cast. That can also reduce commander tax, importantly. So even if he has cast once, dies, you can then pay his commander tax through that reduction. And during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from your graveyard. This card is an incredibly strong value engine overall that lets you, and is still one of the best choices. The only other one is really Nethroi for a graveyard-based Abzan deck. So there just really isn't many options. This is this card is a value commander.
Yes, but
specifically, this wants to be high power creature combo deck.
Yes. So Dead's build of this is very, very solidly in bracket 4. Runs a bunch of game changers, a bunch of tutors, so they can set up a combo to win. They said usually wins between turn 6 and 8, though possible to do it earlier. And their main combo lines here that they're trying to set up are Triskelion and Mikaeus. So Triskelion can deal damage by removing counters, and Mikaeus gives non-humans undying. So if you have both of these out at the same time, Then Triskelion can remove 1 counter, deal a damage to a player's face. Remove remove the second counter, deal another damage to a player's face. Remove third counter, ping itself to kill itself. And then Mikaeus says, "Oh, that had Undying. Bring it back with the +1/+1 counter on it."
Mm-hmm.
Then Triskelion does it again because it's returned with 3 counters plus 1 more from Undying. And when it pings itself to die, Mikaeus goes, "Oh, that didn't have a counter on it, so bring it back with Undying." And you just infinite the table by shooting them. So it tries to set up that combo, and then it has a secondary line that involves Safi Eriksdotter. So you sacrifice Safi, and when a creature is put into your graveyard from play this turn, you return it to play, which you can loop with something like Karmic Guide.
Mm-hmm.
So Karmic Guide, you sacrifice Safi. You target your Karmic Guide so that when this Karmic Guide dies, it comes back to the battlefield. If you have a sacrifice outlet, like say Phyrexian Altar, you sacrifice the Karmic Guide, Safi's ability triggers to put the Karmic Guide back onto the battlefield, and then Karmic Guide's ability triggers and returns Safi. Boop, 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 boop. Infinite sacrifice for whatever payoff that you're getting.
You win.
You win. So we're trying to set one of those things up. Now, Dead said that rarely casts Carador. I can understand why. We have a lot of tutors that are trying to get to one combo line that does not involve the commander at all. They experimented, they said, with Nethroi. And also said they cast that even less. So they're trying to make this deck more powerful. And want to see what our input would be.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah. So we went over the basics here.
Mm-hmm.
Where the basic idea is we're going to do one of these loops, right?
Yes.
Like that is the idea here.
Yeah, we're looking to assemble a creature-based combo.
Yeah, and we're gonna search it up with things like Buried Alive, Eldritch Evolution. What is this? Actually,
that's a Vindicate.
That's a Vindicate. That's not gonna help. Tooth and Nail goes against the combo. These will search up the combo. Like a lot of the non-creature spells are just going against the combo. Then this is high bracket. We're doing fast mana here. Phyrexian Altar is one of the best sack outlets, period.
Yes, yeah. Importantly, we do need those sacrifice outlets like Phyrexian Altar or Ashnod's Altar to be able to do the secondary line.
Yeah. And Survival of the Fittest. So what's your first note for this deck here?
I mean,
what do you want to go into first?
So I want to cover it a little bit more, just because it is focused on putting these lines together, but it has a lot of supporting cast as well. Because we have a lot of like ETBs, like Rex Sage, Eternal Witness, Ravenous Chupacabra, even Sad Robot. So at a base level, these are creatures that can be recast because of Carador, but we don't end up doing that much. I think they're in here more to be able to use with stuff like Birthing Ritual. There was a Birthing Pod here. So they are ways to slowly tutor our way to the creatures that we need while gaining value out of that. Yeah. We also have a lot of graveyard stuff like Hermit Druid to be able to fuel our graveyard, to put them into Carador range, or just to play Living Death as another way to assemble the combo. Oh, we've got our combo pieces in the graveyard. Now they're on the battlefield, I win. So this has got multiple avenues to set up these combos, but it also just has some heavy hitters. Like we just have a top end of like play Archon of Cruelty. It is good card. Burning Rune Demon also is a tutor for our pieces that puts one in your hand, one in the graveyard. Great, we like to see that there. Even like Fiend Arneson is like a mini birthing pod. Same idea of we're getting a creature ETB, sacrificing that to turn it into something else. Let me see. Was there anything else that I was looking at here? The flares here are interesting because we are running a lot of expendable creatures that and putting them in the graveyard. Again, it's the Carador zone. We're able to bring those back. Uh, some of these pieces are also very relevant. Tiny Bones joins up is good for us early because we like it does a lot for a little, make everybody discard a card. But then when legendary creatures enter, we're able to mill ourselves to get a little bit more value of stuff going into the graveyard. But also, if we assemble that Safi line, this then mills our opponents out. It kills them multiple ways because they also lose life. So this is a way that playing Safi kills players.
I think this card's bad. Like, I don't think it fits in the deck at all. I think that that is a good reason to have it in.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just want to put that with. And I think we're going to get into the main point of what I'm going to say here. I don't think this deck has enough creatures. I think yes, you don't have to fully commit in a 4 like this because you are a heavy you are a heavy combo deck, but we still should make Carador a bit better. Like, you should focus on him a bit because he is very powerful for a late game value engine. If you get to that point, you don't put together your combo. Okay, I can just start getting value over and over again, and things like Tiny Bones join ups can just be creatures in some way.
There are other payoffs on creature bodies.
Exactly.
Like, I don't think there's a blood artist in this that does the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now, I'll get to that because you said here, like, it's important to up the creature count even at a bracket like this because it leans into our commander's strength. And I totally agree with that. But remind me to touch on that again
okay.
after we've gone over some stuff. Scavenger's Talent, I think, is also cute here. We have a lot of sacrifice outlets, so we're able to trigger make a food constantly. How helpful is that? It's some value. But the level 2, whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. This again then allows our Safi line to mill out opponents, or for us to just continue to fill the graveyard as we sacrifice things over time.
Yeah.
And then the level 3 is also relevant. It's just, here's another way to get stuff out of the graveyard kind of for free.
Yeah, I'm on the same train with this kind of card. It's like, this can be a creature. This is a fine card, can just be a creature.
Yep. Okay.
Especially if we scroll over, even like, let's just say we're not even focusing on Carador. Because they really did mention that they don't really care about Carador. This is a survival of the fittest deck. The more creatures we have in hand, the better. I know you only need 1 to get this going, but having choices, being able to do things, and being able to set up lines with survival of the fittest is incredibly important. And there is going to be hands in a 27 creature deck. I think it's only 27.
That don't have creatures.
That won't have a creature because you've had to play them out early or something, and then you draw into survival like, oh crap.
Yeah.
That you never want to be in that situation with this deck. Because survival of the fittest should be like, if this stays here, I will win the game. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Thanks, Doug. I also think the average, like, what was I saying? I think survival of the fittest is one of the game changers that people play with the least.
It's because it's so expensive. Yeah,
it's so expensive. Yeah, it's only got really the 1 printing. I want to let you all know that this is one of the most powerful game changers on the entire list. This card defines decks. This card enables things that are so absurdly powerful and consistent. Like, if you've never played with this card before, I assure you don't understand how incredibly overpowered it is. It is really, really good. So any way that you can lean into this card more is very important.
Yeah, don't forget with this card. Not only is it the cards in your hand are your best cards. Oh, we're playing a graveyard deck. You discard them. This is a discard outlet to put whatever big stupid thing you just got into the graveyard and then reanimate it for no mana. It's stupid. It's such an incredible card. Poke Foundry, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to Awooga. I'm glad that you found Awooga. And
we got a
Awooga. Thank you, Poke Foundry. We appreciate you so much.
Oh, that's a clean 980.
That is a clean 980. 20 more subs, and we will have the 1,000 for the pie contest.
Right, and then we can eat so much pie.
Yeah, pie eating contest.
Yeah,
that's what it is, right?
Yeah. All right, so Yeah, so we're on maybe more creatures here, right?
Yes. So actually, one of the notes for creatures, we definitely don't want these here in this deck. We can turn these into mostly creatures, and even if you were, you could play something spell based, but you don't even need these. I think these are. You can keep the arcane signet, but I would cut all the rest of these. What do you think?
That's it. I'm not as far on it as you are. I think for sure you cut the signets, because I want to say we weren't running. Yeah, we're not even running like the 2 mana ramp stuff like Nature's Lore and 3 visits,
Yeah.
which is definitely better in this deck.
Yeah, we're also missing Birds of Paradise,
Yes.
Delighted Halfling, and there's one other one that is really good that's missing.
I mean, birds, halfling. This can also be. You can run like Aphesis Pilgrim here. You can run.
Yeah, you don't have to you can make the choice to go either. Oh, Deathrite Shaman. You're missing Deathrite.
Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, Deathrite Shaman. Like those are the Deathrite Shaman, Delighted Halfling, and Birds of Paradise. I think there's no argument should be in the deck. Like those are like. But then you can throw in as many of the other dorks you want. I would play a ton of them personally,
Yeah.
but those three, it's like no brainer. Like CEDH Karados should be playing those.
Yeah, like like those are all CEDH played cards. If this deck is trying to do things quickly, then run the 1 mana dorks for sure.
We love doctors. Are we deck doctoring? Is that what we're doing?
Deathrite Shaman.
We love Deathrite Shaman. That's why I was confused as hell. You can imagine why when I had no clue. First thing, if you're gonna do an abbreviation, DR should be capitalized then, right? Deathrite Shaman's not lowercase letters.
No, it seemed obvious to me.
I know everything.
I'll go over some basic stuff that I found that I felt that this was missing. There's no Entomb.
Yeah, like a very, very, very like Carador card.
Absurdly efficient. There it is. Put a card into your graveyard. That's it. Yeah, very good for deck.
That can just make us a win.
Yeah,
like that can't just make us a win. We talked about these earlier. I definitely think in the Carador deck we don't want these 3 mana 1-for-1 removal spells. Yeah, put them on. Put something on a body. I like more efficient ones. I do like a Swords to Plowshare.
Yeah,
an Assassin's Trophy
is fine.
It's not like the best, but it's fine. Victimize. Just to throw out another thought, is no good at this power level. It's a 2 and 3 power level. I think Victimize is genuinely not what you want to play.
Interesting.
No,
I would disagree here.
Okay.
I think it is. I think it is not as powerful as a lot of the cards here, but the fact that this is a single card that assembles your combo, I think it's worth playing here.
It just. So my thing is. The way these combos are set up, and most of these combos exist, you're mostly. So I want to be specific on the Karma Guide stuff because this is the stuff that's easier to do.
Yeah.
You just only need to bring back one piece. Like if you bring back the Karma Guide, you have it. You just have the combo, and you go off. And like I feel like we should. And this, I think this is the better combo than the Mike Trike. Like where you do need to bring back 2 pieces. I think you should. I would focus on getting this combo more because it's easier to do.
Yeah, but having the one card that can assemble both combos,
both combo pieces.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. Another combo I just realized. Mothra and Mikaeus goes infinite. Any third creature just comes back infinitely. It comes back with flying. It comes back with counter. It comes back with flying. It comes back with counter. Just goes infinite. This is another infinite combo this deck can do. I would assume that's why Mothra is here.
Yeah. And also we're very committed to like tutoring for specific things. The other tutors that we're missing, Eladamir's Call, search for any creature puts in your hand. I feel like Gerard's Orders is very good here.
That one costs 4 mana.
It does cost 4 mana.
It's decent. I don't disagree. I can agree with that.
And and Fauna Shaman.
Oh, Fauna Shaman. Yes, that should absolutely be here. Go ahead.
So it's uh bad survival of the fittest, so really good card. It does the same ability, it's just it's on a creature that you have to tap.
But it's also tutorable.
But it is also tutorable, and the fact that you're like it's still really strong to be able to grab any creature and put one from your hand into the bin.
Count Lavender, that's strange. I've never heard of a community outright banning infinite combos. If you don't like playing with them, I would try and find another group, but it's tough. Yeah, that's a tough and weird situation. I don't know what you can do. If a whole group is together on you and you're just like, there's no combos here, it's like, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, they've had a massive Rule Zero conversation and have made a sweeping decision on it. I mean, like, it's unfortunate, and I think with only that information that they have made a poor decision, but
also, it's a whole city. The city is the mayor in?
Yeah, right.
The mayor.
I decree.
Yes, it is me, Mayor of Aberbrook, and my brother, Mayor of Aberbrook. We have come here today in order to tell you no infinite combos in our city.
Is this like the magic version of Footloose?
It is the magic version. Can we get your bacon number is 1?
That's right.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Yeah, the bacon number is 1.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'll call him up and see if he wants to do. But yeah, yes, that I thought those culling ritual seems really strong here.
Oh yes, calling ritual is very strong in the higher power. It's good in lower power, but it's great in higher power.
It's great in higher power because it hits a lot of things, and also we don't mind a lot of our stuff going to the graveyard anyway.
Yep, and we don't mind a ton of mana either because we have a lot of big things to cast here.
Right.
I do. Continue with your thoughts. I have like there's one big card I think this deck should have that it does not have.
So. Go for it. I think.
Okay.
My other stuff.
So you're a Carador combo deck.
Yeah.
I think you are missing the key combo piece to a Carador combo deck, and that is Protein Hulk. And now maybe you don't want this, and that's fair, but there was no note about it. Protein Hulk is a 1-card win the game combo. In this deck, I don't know if the lines are currently here. No, they are. They are here. So, sack Protein Hulk. You get 6 mana or less. Get Karmic Guide, get Viscerous here. Karmic Guide brings back Protein Hulk, sack Protein Hulk, and then get Revlark and win. There's a bunch of other stuff you can do also on top of that. So there is a line here that just wins. And that's the whole point. Protein Hulk is 1-card win the game.
Yeah.
And if you seem to be a dedicated combo deck, you should have no problem throwing in Protein Hulk.
Yes.
It's so good. There is a cool Protein Hulk line I like that was actually, I was surprised. It's not in BZ's CDH list, but I like it a lot. So we can get Protein Hulk, and then, what is the card called? I put it on my list. Hold on. Let me see if I can remember this thing's name. Activated Sleeper.
Oh, is this the black clone?
This is the black clone. So this card is very good. But what this allows us to do is get active. So you get Activated Sleeper. It clones Protein Hulk. You get Viscerous here. Now you have 2 mana left. You can get this card.
Voice of Victory?
Voice of Victory. Now you are, if your opponents did not interact, you now have locked the game and won.
Yes, and they have no way to they've no way to like respond because your Protean Hulk trigger goes on the stack and they're like, great, go and get your creatures. You're like, these, and they're like, all right, then I'll swords. You're like, no, creatures are already on the board.
Yeah, I think this is incredible. I think this is worth playing. It's an incredible combo. It stops the interaction, and also let me read this. Enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature in a graveyard that was put there from the battlefield. Yeah, so this does work. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So this is just This is the only card that lets you do this combo with getting the Voice of Victory. Because there isn't another 3 mana clone in these colors.
Yeah, and this is also just in general a thing that I felt was missing from the deck were this type of effect: Voice of Victory, Grand Abolisher.
Yep. Okay.
There's it's not Doran. It's
Doran's a tree folk. He hasn't
Door
to nothingness.
There's a green guy that starts with a D that says players can only cast spells on their own turn.
I think it is like Doran. It's not Doran, but it's Doran. I know exactly who you're talking about.
It's 3 mana. It's a 3 mana legendary creature that's green. It is Doran.
Doran of the Fallen Leaf? No, because Doran is
it's not. Because that's
it's not Doran. I think it is maybe IN.
Dosen. There
we go.
Yeah, Dosen the Falling Leaf.
Yeah.
But yeah, just something so that...
Also, beware of this card. Really actually important part at this level of play. This card will save your opponent's combos as well.
Yes.
Do not just run this thing out on the board. You will just lose.
Right. And that's the beauty of this deck is we have so many sacrifice outlets. So like you feel safe being like, all right, I'm gonna go for this, and then I'm gonna try and like if somehow you get stopped or whatever, your opponent flashes in like a I don't know. I have no idea how they would stop you. They'd have something weird would have to happen, but you also have a way to get rid of this pretty consistently in the deck.
There's also this deck is a little light on sack outlets, and just one I would throw in as a carrion feeder. It's just a second Viscera Seer. It's a worse Viscera Seer.
Yeah. Well, you can do the new one that was spoiled today for
Whoa, wait, what is it? Type it in.
I don't. Does anybody remember what it is?
Let's just go to Mythic Spoiler and see it. Now I'm super curious. What is this thing? It's a 1 mana sack outlet?
Yeah, 2 mana. It is 2 mana, but it surveils, so it's very good.
Yo, what? Where is this card?
There it is. Umbral Collar Zealot.
Sacrifice another creature or artifact, surveil 1. This thing's a 3/2. What a push card. That's sick. Yeah, you can also play this. The reason I would stick to the 1 mana one specifically is so that we can continue this combo. What we just talked about.
Oh, because you need the cost for...
You need the cost to be 1. So if you have something like the Viscera Seer in your hand, you want the Carrion Feeder to be in your deck for certain situations. That's all. But you can play both still, because I think you would still like another sack outlet here.
Yeah.
You're also missing a super staple of these kind of decks, which is Stitcher Supplier, which is just feels like the easiest include in the world in this deck. Whenever he enters the battlefield, you mill 3. When he dies, you mill 3.
Interesting.
This card is incredible for setting up stuff.
This was also on my radar. I don't think you included here.
Really?
Yes. I don't think this is a self-mill deck. I think
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I just don't think it. I think this isn't an overall self-mill deck. And I wouldn't put any other self-mill cards in. But I would put this in because its effect is strong enough at 1 mana and is a creature for our deck.
Yeah, to me, the Hermit Druid was the only one that was strong enough, and I still was not sure that I run this here because our tutors are so... We have so many tutors, and it's so so many ways to find the creatures that we need that to me, I was not focused on the self-mill part.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Do not focus on the self-mill, but I think it's hard not to play a Stitcher Supplier that is such a synergistic piece in a Carador deck. That's my personal opinion.
That's true.
It seems like a card. It's just so generically good in your graveyard decks. I think I could not leave it out.
All right, now how about this? Because I think that's a good time to segue into the thing that I was thinking about like a while ago. Does this have to be a Carador deck? Because Dead has submitted this with Carador as the commander, but one of the big things they said was they rarely cast Carador. They tried it with a different commander, cast that even less. It is very centered around the 99, not necessarily the commander. Do you think this is maybe best served with a different commander?
I'll admit, I didn't look deep into it. when I saw that they said they wanted the Abzan deck, I didn't look deep into it. Carador is a very strong commander when you actually play it, but it also has limitations, right? Like he's also a very limiting commander in that it does only get cast much later in the game. He's a good value engine, but games often end before you can really get him going. So he has significant downside that I can see not playing him. Did you have? I assume you had some in mind.
I did.
Replacing him. I would love to see what you got.
Because I felt like this deck was not built for Carador. I feel like this deck was built to do the combos, and that Carador simply was the commander in the colors that did the most things that kind of align with it, and the fact that they rarely cast it. I was like, oh, well then we can fix this. It was slim pickings.
Yeah.
So
let's see.
What I think you could swap this to would be Timna Kodama.
Timna Kodama? Yeah, I mean Timna's incredible, right? You don't have to do anything for Timna to be good.
Yeah, if the deck already functions for the most part without the commander anyway, I think we just put value in the we put value that we would cast here.
God, I'm just gonna say it. What a shit mechanic partner was. Such a shit mechanic.
I think it was poorly executed. It was a really good idea.
Well, yeah, something could be a good idea.
Yeah.
So
it is a shit mechanic. Yes, I'm not arguing with you. I'm saying
way it is made, it is a shit mechanic. Yeah, let's be nicer. They should have never done two colors. They should have had two colors.
Yes, that is
they should have only ever been one color, and they should not have been as pushed as Timna, who could just be a commander by herself.
Yes.
Like, yeah, they're just pushed to the moon, and it ended up sucking.
Yeah, for those of you who are not usually as familiar with these, let's
Hey, look, it's Timna.
Okay.
Timna's $50.
Yeah, because it's one of the most played CDH commanders ever.
We're fucking reprinter wizards. Oh, they just did. It's literally fun.
Yeah, I mean, like bonus sheet though, but
to be fair, this is 50. The other one was 50. That one's 15. So if you need a Timna, get it now.
Yeah.
Well, it's $15.
Yeah. So like this card is really solid. And a lot of your creatures, you don't care in this deck. You don't care about swinging at players. You're like, fine, you block this, it dies. That's where I wanted it anyway.
Yep.
So this seems perfectly fine, and like drawing cards is always good. And then
also Timna should be in the 99, even if you keep the Carador.
Yeah.
Timna's so good. It's just if you're playing a creature based deck, you want to play it.
Yeah. And then Kodama of the East Tree is chunky, but also enables some other combos that you can then add to the deck. I won't get into that because that gets very complicated, but the ability is very powerful. And it's whenever another permanent enters the battlefield under your control, if it wasn't put on the ability with this put on the battlefield with this ability, you can put permanent from your hand onto the battlefield. And this has a lot of ways to cheaply get high cost cards onto the battlefield. So I feel like these work better than a Carador that never gets cast.
Yeah. Also, Kodama, it could enable our combos easier at some points. Schultz, you put your name on it. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. We appreciate you so much, friend. Yes. But yeah, with Schultz putting that, I saw Nurgle type in the chat. I'll throw it out there. We have a half hour before we are giving away a collector. What is it called? Why is the name impossible for me to say?
Collector's Edition.
Collector's Edition Final Fantasy X deck. Every gifted sub gets you an entry. And if you join the Discord, type that in, Veggie. If you join the Discord, you can get a free entry by going to announcements. Thank you, Veggie. And hearting the announcement to get one free entry.
Yes. And also, we won't deny you your Awuga.
Oh, wait, no, this is a 10.
Okay.
Awuga! Oh, we're fusing again.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting good at this.
And that brings us to 990.
10 more subs.
990. And Squeeze saying we only need 5 more, and he will add 5 himself.
Awuga.
That's pretty great. Yes. So I think you could definitely swap out Carador here and still be doing the same plan. I think that was about it for me. There were just like a couple cards that I felt could get cut here.
Jesus throwing in the 5. There it is. Looks like Squeeze gonna be throwing in the 5. Awooga.
I will update that to 995 in weight.
And there's the other 5.
Yeah.
1,000. Awooga. Thank you all. You're all so appreciated. We had 1,000.
1,000 subs.
These are fireworks.
That's what the fireworks sounds like. Yeah. All right. Okay. Wow. That's sick. Okay. Well, now we're gonna have to.
So we have
too many pies.
We're gonna have to do. We're doing the pie contest. Yeah. Let's pull it up for everybody. We have hit the sub goal.
Yes. So this Nerd Girl specifically said this is a pie eating contest. No, it's going to be we're going to split into 2 teams, of which we don't know what the teams will be yet. And then we will compete in some way, the 2 teams of 2 against each other in some sort of way. And the winning team gets to pie the other team.
Yep.
In the face.
Pie to the face.
Pie to the face.
Your money's on Nerd Girl? Well, that's too bad because she's losing.
Yeah.
Unless she's on my team, then she's fucking winning.
She's not going to be able to eat many pies at all.
Yeah, she's so petite.
Yeah. And that means our next goal is if we get to if we get another 250, we add 3 hours onto the subathon stream length, I believe.
Yes, yeah, an extra. But guys, that 1,500 goal, Nerd Girl dates everything. If you don't know what that game is, it's incredible, and Nerd Girl will be red the whole time she is playing it. And if you don't think that's worth it, because I'm going to sit here with her the whole time and just watch as she is embarrassed as hell playing through the game. Because it will be the most incredible stream. So, yeah, exactly. I want you to be a little worried. Be a little worried. It is a very silly game, but it is very Nerd Girl turning red game. It will be amazing. But yes, that's what we want to get to. Let's change the sub goal. Thank you, Veggie. Well, time to sell my house and all my cards to get that goal. No, Squee. Don't sell your house. Cards, fine. Sell all your cards. I don't want you to be homeless.
You want to know what happens to Veggie's hair at 2,000? So I think I'm gonna give chat the choice when we get close to that. It's either going to be I will dye it the color of your choice, or I'll take it all off.
That's wild. I should have added something like that. Though I don't want to do anything to my hair. Oh, I could have put my beard on the line. Nerd Girl, add beard on the line. Dye it purple. Yeah, we'll be twins. Dye it purple. I will shave my beard. I haven't been beardless since I accidentally went too far during the pandemic. That was during the pandemic, so it's a long time ago. So if you somewhere some goal will be at some point.
Oh yeah, what's the sub amount?
You know what?
To make everybody dye their hair purple.
I was just gonna say, put me and Veggie with the hair. I will shave my beard clean off. If Veggie will do whatever you guys say with the hair.
Did you miss the giveaway? No,
you did not, Moxie.
We still have 3 minutes or something.
Yes. So you are here if you want to gift subs. Joe, you don't get to pick what you do. Chat votes. Fine. Chat can vote what I do with my beard. Sure. Are they going to dye my beard? I guess if chat pays to make my beard a color, I'll do it. It's just a pain in the butt because I keep my beard too short. So dyeing it, you just get such a short period of time where it stays actually dyed. I could live with babyface Joe. You've never seen me babyface unless to dye their hair brown. It's evil. Yeah, just make me go natural colors. I would shave my head if you guys made me. I've never shaved my head. I used to get buzz cuts though. So I've had really short hair. But that was like teen years. Joe dyes everything white. Everything?
Everything.
Everything is a lot. My hair and beard maybe. Everything's going a little far. Also, I look so old.
Any last thoughts on our Carador / Timna Kadama deck?
The main note, and the one thing I care about the most is I just think this should be the card you're playing. I just think Protein Hulk is the thing missing from this combo deck. It literally lets you assemble one of the combos you already wanted to do, which is the Karmic Guide Revlark loop. So that would be my suggestion, personally. Would be just that I think this is the most important thing to have.
Yeah.
You've been watching my YouTube videos for a long time. It's true. I did start babyface. It was before I knew I looked so good with the beard.
Okay. This is our last scheduled one, and then we do have the one that was bought on Ko-fi by Mark. By Mark doesn't tweet. Yeah, I think we'll have to pull up from Discord. But here's our other one from Targ.
Targ loves his mono red decks.
This is Zell. I think this commander is so cool.
Agreed.
So Zell Dienst, a 0/3, gives you an additional land drop each turn, gets +1/+0 for each land you control, but at your end step, you have to bounce a land back to your hand. So 2 land drops, but you don't actually end up going up on land since one of them comes back to your hand. Love it. At its base, enables landfall in mono red because you get the 2 land drops every turn, and returning one to your hand ensures that you're consistently be able to do that.
Yes, we are recording these right now, Mark. So if you're not awake, it will be on the Vods channel.
Yeah. So Target's just looking for some more consistency for this deck. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's go over the basics. We got a lot of like very basic landfall creatures, things that care about how many lands.
Yeah, just yes, landfall stuff. Mono red only has so many landfall cards. Period.
Yeah, exactly. Like +1/+1, +2/+2. A lot of these. We have the poo-poo UFO to put in extra land drops, which I actually think belongs in this deck.
Yeah, it's actually it's a big like. You know, they came out in the same set, so it's hard to say like, oh wow, this deck got a nice ad from Poo Poo UFO.
This card is not Poo Poo. People don't know this card's really funny. If you just read the text of this card, because they accidentally didn't make it an artifact. It is an artifact errata.
Oh yeah,
it's just not on the card. And I don't think there's another printing of this card, if I'm correct.
Yeah, there's not.
There isn't.
Yeah, because it normally would be above the used foil version.
Yeah, so there's no other printing. You just have to deal with the fact that this just doesn't said. Drunken Fox, thank you for the gifted sub. Wooga. So this card is hilarious that you have to deal with that. Listen, if somebody gave 250 gifted subs right now, you would add 3 hours onto the thing, and you would probably win the giveaway. Probably.
That's true.
You'd have like a 50-50 shot, I think.
Yeah.
We got one of the worst limited 2-drops in red. Sabotender.
Still playable.
Yeah, I mean, 2-drops are playable. We got Sad Robot and Sadder Robot.
Yes.
This is I like calling this Sadder Robot because he is just worse Sad Robot.
What? It's a 3/2 though.
He can get caves. Gotta watch out for him. There's some actual good stuff out there.
So like the heavy hitter of the deck is Morag.
Morag, yeah. Your extra land drops give you extra combats. Oh, our commander has a lot of attack, and
Yeah.
it gets more attack.
Yeah.
Geode Golem, also really good. Goads creatures.
Yeah, Geode Rager even better.
Geode Golem is not in the deck yet. Geode Rager is here. What is this one? Oh, Landfall, and if they're mountains, they do 2, so you just... like a mini...
Rob and Princess pulling up my OG tech for this card. We'll get to that. We will get to that. Don't trust me. It's on my. It was one of the first things on my list.
Sadness. Spitfire Lagak is really funny to me. Just another fun red landfall card. All right.
Yeah. So there.
So yeah, you got some say. Go
ahead. No, because I look like you're going past sorceries.
I was just scrolling. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's only a couple sorceries, but some of these are really relevant. Nahiri's lithoforming is your big. Like, surprise, here's a ton of landfall triggers. You sacrifice a bunch, it lets you play a bunch more. Same with Hugh the Entwood. Same basic idea as sacrifice a bunch of lands, be able to put a bunch more lands back into play. So that is a way to get a big mass, like, landfall turn.
Moxie, thank you for the gifted
Thank
stuff.
you.
I hope you or one of the other people who has entered this contest wins.
I also really like we'll see a theme of these cards. Is spells that care about numbers of mountains that we have in play.
I'm gonna yell at you for one thing here.
Yeah.
Not you.
Oh yeah.
But I'm gonna yell at Targ.
Mm-hmm.
You did it. You put in snow mountains. Where the hell's your Scred? Put in Scred. Type it in so they can see they might not know what Scred does. Yeah, if you're gonna do the mountain, you already have the snow mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Scred is just way better than this card. Scred is amazing. It's actually like really, really good in this deck. So yeah, you should have Scred in. Don't yell at me. I'm a baby. No, you're a grown ass man with a beard. I've seen your beard. I yell at your beard.
I will point out that these are flavorful.
Yeah, they're cool as hell.
These are flavorful, cool as hell. And it is kind of funny that like you never technically go up in land count. Like you do get to play the one extra on your turn. But it's just incredibly flavorful. So I won't nitpick farther than that.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Meow.
Woo!
Thank you so much for the sub.
10 minutes until the drawing. Yes, get them in now.
10 minutes.
5 from May.
Awooga.
So this interaction suite does make me pretty happy. As also a mono red player, but with a mono blue heart. I like to see Untimely Malfunction and Bolt Bend here. Bolt Bend will almost always be active because our commander after turn 3 will allow this to be 1 mana.
Do you think we can really get 4 lands?
I don't know. Wild Magic Surge is a bad card, but it's one of the only ways that we can hit certain types of permanents in mono red.
Enchantments.
Yep. Planeswalkers too, but I guess you burn spells can do that.
Yeah, burn. Well, a lot of them can.
Yeah. Yeah, that and Chaos Warp. Oh, this card does make me really happy. It's so bad.
You do get tickets. Nurgirl, tell them to get tickets. You do get tickets. Nurgirl just hasn't said it in chat. Nurgirl's the one keeping track. Nurgirl, do your job. God, she's always slacking. Like, me and you are always working so hard, and Nurgirl's just out here slacking.
It's just tickets.
She's gonna smack us. She's gonna smack me, I guess. She already smacked you all the time.
So, Barrel Down Token's this card brings me back and makes me very happy. So, this was a mechanic in Saviors of Kamigawa that was awful. It is one of the worst mechanics ever printed. Sweep always had to do with returning a mass number of your own lands to your hand.
Which is cool.
It's cool, but it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm so happy to see this card here. So this is return name number of mountains, deals damage to your target creature equal to twice the number of mountains returned this way. Is this ever worth it? Absolutely not. But it's really fun in this deck that cares about like playing extra lands and doing stuff like that. I love it.
Yeah, this is really cool. I do. Well, let's just stop on this card for 1 second. If we're gonna play a fun, cool, we're gonna play these. We're gonna play our Scratch, and we're gonna play our Spitting Fire, and we want to get a billion lands and play right and do this. One card that came to my mind for the deck, and I just want to throw it in while we're talking about these cards, is what the hell is this thing's name? Oh, Brash Taunter. This card's just fun.
Oh no!
If we're gonna play,
wow, you were mean to Nerd Girl, and you're gonna bring up Brash Taunter.
I know. This is one of my favorite cards ever. But Brash Taunter lets you take all those burn spells and turn them into face burn spells, and it's just a solid card. Period. Like you can just play this in any red deck you want, and it's great. And then you can turn all of those, like you can make your sweep into an actual killer player. Which, if we're gonna do all this silly stuff, let's do all this silly stuff. I actually think Brash Taunter is a great ad.
Now, I want to point out something that was already in the deck that makes me really happy with this card. So we have this terrible, terrible spell that returns all of our mountains to our hand, right? Or like a mass number of mountains to hand.
I love it. Seismic Assault is so funny. Yes, this card of land deal 2 damage to any target. You can just turn it into a burn spell.
Yeah,
and just kill people. Absolutely, 100% awesome.
Yeah, Jay. No. I'm not the one getting fired. I'm not the one getting fired right now. Will I eventually? Sure. Yeah, but that fired right there in the chat is for Joe.
Yeah, that one's for me. This time I am getting fired.
But yeah, that setup. Oh, that's so satisfying. You go, great, barrel down, return all of my lands to my hand. Especially if you've got like Fire Emancipation on the board. Love that.
Joe, finally? I've only been here a month. Actually, I'm going on 2 months now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, artifacts. We have like World Map, Expedition Map as a way to search up Valakut. I do like the Shadow Spear here. Like
large chunks of light.
Chunks of light. Also, just the trample, like for cheap, is very relevant on our commander. Any big pumps for the commander is super relevant. This card is terrible, and it makes me also. This is another one that makes me happy.
This one doesn't make me happy because this card is so bad.
It's aggressively bad.
Yeah, like this. Like there is a line where I go, okay, this is too bad, and I think this hits that line. This is I'll use the word shit. Yeah, this card is shit. Like actual factual garbage.
Yeah, this is barely functional.
Like I can't even like come up with a reason you should play it.
Because it makes you happy that it's such shit.
Well, yeah, if it makes, that's always the rule, right?
That's it.
There is always a rule in Magic that if a card makes you happy, keep it in your deck. But if this doesn't make you happy, take it out of its sleeve and rip it. So you aren't tempted to put it into another mono red deck you built.
It's so bad.
It's so bad.
Very fun to play the Eternity Vessel here.
Oh, I love Eternity Vessel. Dumb card.
Super fun.
It's good to keep resetting your life total.
Right. Let's see. Some more Mountains Matter cards. One of the only other landfall cards in red. And triple damage. We have a lot of things dealing damage.
It's not often I say this. I think you have too many utility lands for a Valakut deck. Just a few. Not like way too many, but I definitely don't think Lindblom adds enough to this deck to justify being here. Same with Diamond City. Movie shield cover.
It's just for the show counter.
That one's fine. Rogue's Passage is fine, but like I like Shinkaido. That also kind of works. I would cut at least. I think I would want to cut at least 2 to get up to 30 mountains. I think that's what I would do. I like the 41 total land count with MDFCs. That's good. Just a couple of MDFCs. Lindblom specifically is like the one that like sticks out like a sore thumb, where it's like this doesn't really add anything to the deck.
To me, it's that one and Maze of Ith.
Maze of Ith, yes, that is probably the other good one. What is Pit of Offering?
It's repeatable graveyard hate.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it has a good ETB, that's worth it. Because same thing with this card here, where you can just keep phasing out creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that, that Diamond City, Pit of Offerings. I really like that. But yeah, I don't think Limblum does much for you here, and I don't think Maze of Ith is worth it.
Yeah, I think you should, yeah, going up to 30 mountains is probably the right number. I like that number. The other ones they all serve purposes here. They all do good things.
Yeah.
5 minutes. Please pick when you are done with thoughts on this. Okay.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Well, how do we make this more consistent?
Well, wait. Shouldn't we take a break? I think their girl was saying.
Wait, thoughts on this deck or thoughts on that thing specifically?
I think she meant that thought, so we can do the giveaway. 2 links. Please open them. Yeah, I think we're doing that now.
Okay. I think just the water would be good, but yes. Okay, I have opened 2 links. Do you need me to put those on the screen, I assume? On screen, both the links on screen.
Wait, why are people in the same row?
Okay, so this is spreadsheet with name. Total tickets 242. So now we random that number. This is just the list of how many entries each person had.
But hold on.
What?
It's going to be based on this thing. What about the people in the same row? Because they're
it's Nerd Girl system. She knows exactly what to do. We just do the thing that she says.
My worry is just that somebody like say Squee will see a 1. They were in that row and be disappointed it wasn't them. I don't want anyone. I am fine with any system.
Yeah, I there we go. See, I assume that we don't need to worry about any of that.
Okay.
242. So random, minimum 1, max 242, right?
Yes.
73. So we go to...
Okay, this is not one of the confusing ones. Okay.
73. Alvarez.
Alvarez is the winner.
Oh wait, but what about the people on the second row? Maybe we need to redo this? Is this correct?
No, girl, I love you, but some of your systems are so confusing. I love you so much.
See, this is the thing is I've learned. Do I need to understand the system? Then I don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Some of the systems I need to understand, and then I don't know.
Yeah, like how we were all coming in at 1 hour after another to start the subathon.
Yeah. I just would have been late to the first one, and then
how else would I read it? I would read it as 1 would win both, because they're both in the row 1. That's how I would actually read it.
All right.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong, chat? How would you read it, chat? All right, but yes, let's continue.
Yes.
Congratulations to Alvarez, who doesn't appear to be in chat. But
woo!
Big congrats to you. Those are columns. I also would have thought that. No combat. Nurgle scares me. Something Rakdos charm. Okay. I would have made 270 lines. Yeah, me too. I would do what Boss Lady says. I do what Boss Lady says. We wear the damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
We always do what Boss Lady says. But if I don't give Boss Lady shit, how will she know that she's my friend? She'll think I hate her if I don't give her shit. I give my friends so much shit.
Okay, what stuff for this deck?
Go ahead.
So, to me, there were a couple land kind of things because, like, we're in mono red, which is the fun challenge of the deck, right? That we're trying to do
Yes.
landfall in mono red. There are a couple other things that you can play here.
Jay, I'm gonna fight you. You know how long it takes to scroll down for 200? Like half a second. Like half a second.
All right, yes. So this deck tech that we're doing.
I'm gonna keep fighting this.
Hey
guys, it's me, Joe. I can't drop anything.
There's a couple just like more ways to be able to get lands onto the board in mono red.
Love you, nerd girl. Good night.
We saw in Big Daddy Magic's sealed pool, the Regalia.
Yeah.
The vehicle from Final Fantasy that swings and puts a land on the battlefield. Sword of the Animist and Bitterthorn are not here. Equipment that say when the equipped creature swings, you search for a land and put it on the battlefield. Burnished Heart isn't here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, Sample Souffle coming in with 10 gifted subs.
Hey!
Thank you so much for that, Souffle.
Thank you so much.
Awooga! Oh, we're fucked. That was a bad one.
But we didn't even fuse because we didn't touch, so it's...
Make sure the pin message is gone. Nerd girl should have done that, but... We don't want people... Uh-oh. Nerd girl, get rid of the pin message. Mod, Sample Souffle, get rid of that message.
Okay, there we go.
I got rid of it. Thank you, thank you. I'm like, oh shit. I hope Sample and Souffle wasn't trying to get entries. I'd feel bad. But yes, the giveaway is over. The giveaway is over. Thank you so much for the support, Sample Souffle. You're appreciated.
For next check mark for next to Sample's name for new token.
Okay, so where's the paper? Oh, you moved to
yeah, yes.
Yeah, put a check mark is what she's saying. To mark that he gets both tokens. Or they get both tokens.
For
Souffle.
Oh, because they're already on here.
Yeah, they should be on there already.
Yes.
Just adding to my token collection.
Wait, a check mark?
That's what she said, yeah.
Okay.
Put it in the second column. Zippy D is an antagonizer. You suck. It is meh.
I think it is meh.
But do you know bad red is at ramping?
Right.
Incredibly bad.
Yeah. I think it's meh anywhere else other than your mono red landfall deck, and then I think it's pretty solid. Being able to landfall twice at instant speed, very relevant. Other landfalls, sort of Forge and Frontier, sort of Hearth and Home.
Yep.
Both of those allow, because Forge and Frontier gives you an additional land drop for the turn, and Hearth and Home just finds a land and puts it on the battlefield.
What were the ones you just went over? Sort of.
Forge and Frontier, the Gruul one, and Hearth and Home, the Selesnya one.
Yeah, you're also missing sort of the Animist.
Yes, these were discussed. Yeah. These were where I started.
Wait, when did you discuss these?
I said Regalia first, and then I said sort of the Animist and Bitterthorn, which are the
I missed those.
Yeah.
I just kind of missed those two. I don't know where I think I was too busy arguing with Nerd Girl about columns or something. Yeah, but those should be in the deck.
Yes. The only other ways to get additional land drops that I found were Alpine Guide. ETB, search for a mountain, put it into play tapped, and then when it leaves the battlefield, sack a mountain. And you're like, fine, like that's, yeah, we're looking for whatever other triggers we can get.
Well, you're missing one of my favorite landfall creatures for this deck. We're missing Togo.
Yep. Yeah.
I
So
fucking love Togo.
I think there was a surprising number of landfall things that were missing from this. I think Togo's very good here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when a land enters, you get a rock, and then you can put the rocks on things and start throwing them.
Yeah.
Also, this card's flavor.
Yeah.
Mwah. He is a weaponsmith, the inventor of the greatest goblin weapon of all time, the rock. And I love that there's like evil lightning behind him. Like, yes, I have finally done it.
Well, I think the first time he ever appeared in Magic was a flavor text of him inventing fire or inventing lightning, right? And so it's
It's Togo, Tigo, Bermuda, Bahamas, come on, baby mama.
It's hot Togo, yeah.
Yeah, HOTOGGO. That's what makes me hot Togo. I love you guys. What do I need to do to join the giveaway?
Hey Brock, we just finished that giveaway. We just finished that giveaway.
I thought, Veggie, you have Sid thoughts. Give your Sid thoughts.
My Sid thoughts? I wish Sid was better.
That was so much less than I expected.
That's my short Sid thoughts. I have lots of thoughts on mono red landfall though. Yes, I think that there are a number of red landfall. I think the biggest one for me was Reckless Pyro Surfer. This is a card that exists. Landfall, it gains Battle Cry. That is just cool as hell. So when this creature attacks, each other attacking creature is +1/+0 until end of turn. And it even gives you in the reminder text, each instance of Battle Cry triggers separately. We are a landfall deck first and a combat deck like a close second, because most of our payoffs are make creature big. This is efficient and pumps the whole team. Yeah, I really like this here. There also was good night, Squee.
Good night, Squee. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the donations. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for everything you've done. See you tomorrow, man.
Yeah, Reckless Pyro Surfer. Embodiment of Fury. Landfall, turn one of your lands into a 3/3 with haste. I mean, we got a lot of lands. I'll send them in a battle.
We got a lot of lands.
Like, because
I just love the way you worded it. We got a lot of lands. We got them, guys.
We do. Because the other this deck, the things that it wants to do, like its win con is going to combat, but we actually don't have a ton of bodies for this.
Yeah.
And the landfall really doesn't make the creatures that scary. I want this. This gives me something. Nihiri's is in here. Those are my two. I also, there's one more in artifacts that you could probably use. Is Adventuring Gear.
Adventure Gear. Go and tell your friends.
It's just super cheap equipment that gives the equipped creature landfall +2.
Yeah, we're gonna have that every turn.
Yeah.
Every turn.
Yeah, it's +4 for equip for a total of 2 mana invested.
Ooh, I found another crappy card that does the same thing as these. Yeah, we got. What is this thing? There's no way that works. Oh, it's so close. Seismic Strike. Another one! We get to deal damage to target creature equal to the number of mountains we control. I found another one. Is it good? No. Does it belong in this cool deck that is doing all these things? Yes.
Yeah. May, the 25 subs pick the game means if you specifically choose, hello, I am donating, I'm gifting 25 subs for this purpose, then you can straight up tell us what game
you have
play
to
for an
donate
hour.
25 at once, May.
But yeah, it is. I'm donating these 25 at once specifically to get this thing, as opposed to
Yeah. Not
in
like 5 and
pieces
5
for other benefits.
Yeah. You can't. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, this doesn't add up there. It is.
Yeah, because also if you're doing them in smaller amounts, it means you're getting these other benefits. That's what it's for.
Nothing, May. But also, we love you, May. Thank you for supporting us.
How many subs to get on the show? That's. I mean, honestly, we don't know what that number is, but I think the number is very, very high, just because it is actually kind of difficult for us to make that happen. But
I mean, yeah, that's just something we can't even talk about without Nerd Girl, right? Like,
right.
It's just such a Nerd Girl question.
Yeah.
Like back when I was on the Nitpicking Nerds, it was like $2,000, and someone you had to still pay to get here.
Mm-hmm.
That was our rule back then. It's like, you give us $2,000 and then you get your ass here, and we will have you on. That was what we did.
Yeah. Did you have any other things like as far as spells for this? Because I didn't have that or I didn't have like landfall kind of stuff, but I have a little bit here and there.
I didn't have shit for this.
Okay, I have so much for this.
Yeah, go ahead, go wild, because I feel like I'm looking at Scribe like at this now.
Yeah.
Like we talked about the
I was super interested in this commander as soon as they spoiled it, so I have a bunch of stuff in my brain.
Cool.
I think you replace Lindblum with Dwarven Mine. This is a mountain, so it does not mess up your Valakut count, and it has a relevant ETB of make a 1/1 that you can repeat because of Zell.
That's cool.
Right?
I didn't think about that. It's a mountain too. If it wasn't a mountain,
it's a mountain. Like, yeah.
All right. Let's bring up an interesting discussion here, I think, with this card. Would this make it a bracket 4 deck? Where is it?
Oh, I know. Yeah.
It's a really interesting question, because this card is legitimately very good in this deck. Like, it is a very legit card in one color decks. I had to stop playing a card similar to this, Wave of Vitriol.
Yeah.
Because it just acted as mass land destruction. Do you think this would make a deck a 4 automatically?
I think it's a discussion. I guess the short answer to your question is no. I don't think it makes it a bracket 4 automatically. But it's kind of in the same way that I like Fall of the Thran is the saga, right? I think.
But I would just
right. That one's a little more clear, but the same thing of like it puts you in that same argument of, oh, it destroys all lands, but you get them back, and it's like, okay, but nobody's playing it like that.
Yeah, there is a new card spoiled today that makes everyone sack everything but 6 lands. Yeah, that is a card. That one is not considered on the mass land destruction list.
5 dog. 5 dog.
5 dog.
5 dog.
And does 5 dog to all creatures.
Yeah, I would not play this card in this deck. Because I think the intent of this deck is a lower bracket.
Yeah.
And I would not want to have this discussion each time. I think this card is very good here.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Like I said, I am on the same page as you. I think unless you want to build a 4, you don't want to play these kind of cards. I really do think. I think for your own sake in deck building, without a discussion with your group, you should consider these mass land destruction. I also think you should consider Fall of the Thran mass land destruction as well. I would just agree that like this card legitimately can leave some players with like 3 lands.
Yeah.
In some situation, like obviously that's a greedy build, and it's like, haha, I punished the greedy build. I know everyone loves the punish the greedy build. Like get at them, but was that fun to punish the greedy build? Because now the greedy guild just doesn't get to play the game for the rest of the game, which sucks. So I like this card because it was a good discussion. I also would not play it.
Yeah. Okay. I let's bring this back around. So Rob Princess mentioned this one earlier. If any of you saw my my video on Zell when it came out, this was my stupid tech. So Orcish Squatters, it's weirded very strangely, but essentially, if you attack with it, instead of and it's not blocked, instead of dealing damage, you can instead steal one of your opponent's lands. As long as you control Orcish Squatters.
What a dumb card.
It's very stupid. But you can go because so you steal an opponent's land, but also if they remove Orcish Squatters, they get it back. So you go steal your land, end of turn, Zell trigger, bounce your land to your hand.
Yeah, and all you have to do is make sure your 2/3 doesn't get blocked.
Yeah, it's so bad, but it's very like that's the kind of jank, terrible play that makes me really happy. So if you are also a player that feels that incredible joy of this is such a stupid, terrible, specific jank play, wow, that makes me happy, then play this card. But,
yeah, just a quick note because I'm seeing something Eruption mentioned. Just you have all the untapped red MDFCs.
Oh yes, yeah, run all the MDFCs.
Yeah. I mean, you can just bounce them and play them later.
Yep.
There's only one MDFC in here. I'm not sure which one it is.
Valakut.
It's only Valakut Awakening. That's a tapped one, but it also is very good. I would play.
I would run all of the MDFCs. Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, straight up. A good draw. A card I like in mono red for drawing in a deck like this, especially because we're gonna have lots of mana, hopefully.
Oh,
and Lissetless. I think this card is not very good, but in mono red specifically, you play it because 2 mana, pay 2, tap, draw a card. It's a terrible rate. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna pretend like this is like ideal. But we're in red where we struggle to draw cards unless we want to go a lot of impulse draw stuff, which I don't know this deck necessarily wants to do. I like this card. I think it's decent.
Yeah, it gets the job done. I think this is a good home for Kedis.
Definitely a good home for Kedis.
Because you end up with a commander that has very big attack, do big damage.
What are 19% of people doing?
This deck is 19% of the.
No, so 19% of 700. That's almost 100 decks.
So my guess is somebody did a thing on and it was like that was a build, but yeah, Kedis helps you to actually take all your opponents down at once. Yeah, I think that's very important. I also this may just be a me thing. I would want to run more interaction here. I said a lot of this made me very happy. The Untimely Malfunction, the Bolt Bend, and then of course Warp and Magic Surge. I would add Tybalt's Trickery, Return the Favor, and a card that I think is very underrated.
Siege
Smash. This card is really good. This is always overperformed for me. Split Second is so strong. It is not only can't be countered, and you throw your actions at me, but also allows for a lot of plays like that are like, oh, kill your important artifact that needs to tap to do the thing, and they're like, oh, I can't tap in response. Like the split second on this being able to destroy an artifact, incredibly relevant. Also, the split second to be able to trample your commander. So, like, if somebody responds with a damage-based, like, removal, you being able to pump in response.
In the mirror match.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I've never tried this card. This is more, I just had to trust your word on it because I legit don't know. I've never played it.
Oh, Siege Smash, yeah. Highly recommend. Highly recommend as red player that likes to do blue things.
I want to. Oh, Robert Princess mentioned the card Wild Ricochet. I think that card's bad. And believe me, I love that card, and I've tried it many times.
Mm-hmm.
I really think Wild Ricochet is bad. Holding up 4 mana and hoping somebody casts something into it is just so much.
It's an ink shield. It's when the occasional time when you get to do the thing with this card, it feels fantastic, and sometimes that's worth it. Just knowing that you have the potential for this massive play, but you will more often than not just not get to do it.
Actually, yeah, I forgot. I haven't talked about this card in a while. I love this card. Thematic Compass is another way to just get and do ramp. And then eventually it just is going to flip into a Maze of Ith. So you can actually play Maze of Ith without playing Maze of Ith. I actually like Thematic Compass. It's very expensive. And again, not a good rate. It's just like Endless Atlas. It's not a good rate, but it's a way to put lands from your deck into play. I actually really like Thematic Compass. Super solid card.
It's very thematic.
Yeah, Thematic Compass. I haven't thought about Thematic Compass in a long time.
Here's another fun one for this deck. Downhill Charge is another one of these Mountains Matter ones, but it's a free spell, quote, quote, because it has the alternate cast of sacrificing a mountain to play it. So you can like tap out and be like, yeah, all right, go to combat. And I think this is exactly the kind of free spell that is reasonable in the lower brackets.
Game changer.
Game changer.
Free spells, all game changers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh man, I almost forgot one of my most important ads here.
Go ahead. I was just laughing about Storm Culture. My husband says to put that in every deck.
I think one of the reasons that you were looking for more consistency in this deck, from what I could tell from testing it and looking at the cards in it, is that it struggles at card advantage. This one card by itself almost fixes that. Embrace the Unknown. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until end of your next turn, you may play those cards. Retrace.
Oh, you knew that part. My blocking didn't work.
This is so good for this deck because it's 2 impulse draws that you get until end of your next turn. And normally, this is a little tough because it's impulse draws, so you can't put those cards don't go to your hand, so you can't use them to retrace the spell. But Zell says, cool, did you hit a land in those impulse draws? Play it, bounce it, use that land to retrace Embrace the Unknown.
Yeah.
The card, like, by itself fixes your card draw problem. This card is so stupidly good in this deck.
You like old silly cards. What's this thing called?
Oh God.
It's an enchantment. It's an enchantment.
Crevices? Yeah.
Yeah. You like silly old cards. Yeah, Glacial Crevices. We could sacrifice a snow-covered mountain to fog. What a dumb card. But super fun. Well, no, not super fun. People are going to hate this, actually.
Yes.
But it's cool. It's a cool old janky card that you're not going to see anywhere else. So if you like cool old jank, then this is fun.
I think that is everything that I had for this. I just think this is a really cool commander. I think this build was really well done. And I think, yeah, the things that will make this deck more consistent are like, I think dropping a couple of these lands, the Dwarven Mine does a lot for this deck. Honestly, stuff like Endless Atlas and Thematic Compass just to go up in cards is huge. But yeah, my number one ad, I'm sorry that I start with this, is Embrace the Unknown. This card is really, really good for you. Brought up a couple of the other ways to put lands into play in these colors. I do think you really want to run almost all of them. Sword of the Animus, Bitterthorn, Burnished Heart, Regalia, sort of Fortune Frontier, sort of Hearth and Home, a couple others. And then I do think some of these other landfall cards do a lot for the deck, like Reckless Pyrosurfer, Tago, Embodiment of Fury, and Adventuring Gear.
What a dumb card.
Mad Blind Mountain.
Yeah, what a dumb card. Do you guys know this card?
It lets you shuffle.
It's a mountain, so it doesn't, but it doesn't enter tapped. What a dumb card. Mad Blind Mountain. It's a mountain that enters the battlefield tap. You can play red to shuffle your library, and you can only do it if you control 2 red permanents. Why? Why is this a card? Like, shuffling your library is such a small effect.
No, well, okay, hold on though. How many times have you or somebody at the commander table been like, "Oh my god, I didn't shuffle my deck well enough." They like, I don't know. This is kind of busted.
Man, I'm just drawing
Like-
so poorly. I'll shuffle.
Right? But and like I joke, but also, how many times have you heard that phrase? Oh man, I should have shuffled better. Oh, I didn't shuffle my deck well enough.
That's my husband. My husband says that every time he shuffles up. Oh man, I should have shuffled better. Wow, I should have shuffled. Joe, will you shuffle this for me?
Mad Blind Mountain, that's the card for you.
He's more of a mono blue player. We have one more
right.
deck?
Yes, we have a deck submitted by Mark.
Mark the tweeter. Mark who only tweets, I believe is his name.
All right, this is a Miram deck.
Miram.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Let's try one more time. Otherwise, he did say he wasn't going to be here and he'd be fine waiting until next week. So if this link does not work. Oh,
There we go.
that was weird.
Because I clicked the one. The Discord does the like double.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how we got 4 and 4. Forward.
All right, let's look at the notes. So, yeah. So submitted by Marcus and Tweet. Miram, super busted commander. It's Miram Dragons and Clones. I need to make 3 cuts, but also haven't built this in paper yet. So looking for general feedback around the balance of cards. We are doing bracket 3, budget of a few $100s.
Few hundo, okay.
Yeah.
Hundo.
I need to use the restroom.
You're not allowed to use the
But-
restroom.
Do you want to go over Miram basics with everybody?
All right. So what is Miram? Whenever a non-token dragon enters the battlefield, don't even gotta cast that shit. You create a token that is a copy of it, except that token isn't legendary. So this means we can play any dragon and get a second copy of it, which is what this deck is going to do. So we're gonna ramp. We got lots of stuff down here. This lets us play. It's just a dragon stack. It's very basic idea here. We play dragon, we get second dragon. We play dragon, we get second dragon. So like these big giant dragons here just come out. They this pays off dragons. Like this dragon makes more dragons. I mean, this is a strong dragon. I mean, one of the best dragons, Terror of the Peaks, is here. Pretty simple thing. He mentioned clones as well, which do work with Miram. If we cast a clone, it enters the battlefield as a copy of a creature. So if we cast a clone, copying a Twin Flame Peak, it is a non-token version of the Twin Flame Peak. We will then get another Twin Flame Peak, which would mean we probably have 4 Twin Peaks, and we probably win, I imagine. I don't know how you don't win with that. Because if a source would deal damage to an opponent or permanent, it deals double that damage. So it doubles and then doubles and then doubles. So that's GG. Wrath of Red Dragon. Wrath of Red Dragon just win with a Blasphemous Act, which is why I would play Blasphemous Act in this deck as a general tip. So let's take a look. We have 1 Birds of Paradise in the ramp slot. What else do we got? Let's see what else we're doing. Most of this deck is just dragons, which is good. Heroic Intervention to protect our dragons. Cyclonic Rift. So we're a bracket 3 deck because of this Cyclonic Rift here, which
Flavorful counterspell. Probably only here to be flavorful. Let's see. We got an Arcane Signet, some Soul Rings. These are mostly flavor cards, I would assume, because they don't really do too much. We'd rather just mostly play 2-minute ramp, but if you want flavorful stuff, this stuff is flavorful. There's Incubator, also more ramp. Most of this is just here to either protect our dragons or to ramp our dragons out. And this card is incredible. Whenever a flying creature enters the battlefield, it gains haste, and then dragons deal double equal to the number of dragons you control. Just a win con in this deck. This is another way to give our dragons haste, draw cards. I hate this card, but I would cut this. Your dragons are huge. Dragons are already huge, giant beaters. You just don't need to give them +3/+3. It's just win more. I don't know how often a +3/+3 to your dragons is going to be the difference maker. It's just, plus you don't even, even though this deck is the deck with the most dragons, it's still not that many dragons. It's not like you're 100 dragons wide. Bahamut, first dragon spells cost 2 less. Yep. And so, the very basics here, Veggie, are just everything is dragons, other than the stuff that is ramping, protecting our dragons. That's about it. Protection, ramp, ramp, basically. Okay. Oh, this is Panharmonicon? Oh, okay. All right, so that's the basic idea. 39 lands, probably a good idea when we have such a high curve. All right, let you get some words in because I've been talking for a bit.
Okay. My first instinct, just looking at creatures, is that there's not enough ramp in this deck. All of our dragons are expensive. We have 2 dorks, 2-3 reducers. I'm not counting anything past that point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Signet.
There's a decent amount. It's not. I would add at least a couple more though. I don't think this deck necessarily wants dorks. I would add a Delighted Halfling if you had it. That's a nice add. I would also add there's a missing 3 visits, and because your stuff is so big, I think you definitely play Skyshroud Claim in this deck because you just want that big giant mana swing. So I think that those are probably enough to bring your ramp up to a good point. But you do want to make sure you have this deck doesn't just want 1 ramp spell. This deck wants 2 ramp spells every game. It's a bit different.
An energy and conversion's very cute. That's just a cool spell.
One thing that's really interesting to me is the deck specifically mentioned clones, but then only had 1 clone, which is fine, right? It's just
Spark Double, Sark and Soul of Flame turns into a dragon.
Sure.
And also Miram the card.
Clones. Yeah, I thought he specifically was referencing clones like this.
Okay.
That was how I read it. But yeah, this I was explaining that this does work obviously because it enters as a dragon, and then that dragon is not a token, so we get another one. I mean, we're playing a lot of the very best dragons here. Having 2 of them is stupid. This is the one I want to copy the most. Double. Just absolutely, completely silly. Geez, you're just gonna win so easily. And then if you spark double it, I think you win.
Is this was there Irenicus's Vile Duplication in this?
I don't think so. But Irenicus's Vile Duplication lets us copy our Miram.
Yeah. This makes a token copy that is non-legendary. And it has flying. Oh, nice bonus for dragons.
Whoa! We can give our dragons flying?
Yeah.
Do we even have one without flying? Oh, there's also this. If one or more tokens would be... Yeah, so this is just a token doubler, which is sweet. Miram's a pain in the ass. That Ward 2 is so fucking much. God, it feels like you have to pay the world to kill this thing. She's so annoying to get off the battlefield. What is this version? I don't know this version.
Commander Party.
What is Commander Party? Did they give them out at a party?
The Commander Party is it's like a game store event.
Okay. Commander.
And so yeah, I don't know when that was given out, but that's a cool one. Because like that has definitely gotten not enough reprints.
There's a few things in here that just feel like you threw in stapley stuff that doesn't feel like it fits the deck. Specifically, Reclamation Sage. This card is there for super heavy, high creature count decks that want utility.
Yeah,
this isn't that.
Right.
It's just a stapley card. You can add in. There's a lot of better artifacts and enchantment removal that you can just play over this. I'd rather play a Nature's Claim if you want to be super efficient, which is like because the creature doesn't add a ton to this deck. There is a Beast Whisperer, but like this deck doesn't want to play a million of these. We can only cast one dragon a turn, so Beast Whisperers aren't maximized in a deck like this.
Yeah. Do you run Beast Whisperer here?
Probably not. No.
Yeah, I think that's a cut. Like there probably are cards you cut over this since we're only looking for 3 cuts. But I don't think Beast Whisperer is particularly good here. I would just want another dragon.
I want another dragon. I want our card draw to be specifically type in one of the cards that draw equal to power.
Oh yeah, like the new one.
Yeah, just anyone. Yeah.
Life
Bounty. Life's Bounty.
Life. It's like blessing, something blessing, right?
It's blessing. Yeah, it's definitely blessing.
Life stream
blessing. There it is. Yeah, these are just what we want to play as our card draw. These big giant chunks that we're always going to have a huge creature on the battlefield. This one is even worded in the best way where they can't even blow us out. Like they can't even wipe our board at instant speed with like a Cyclonic Rift to stop us. So card is just good.
Definitely the best of those now.
And the best way you want to be card drawing in this deck because that's the most efficient way to go. You won't run out of steam. Dragonhawks.
Dragonhawk Fate's Tempest. Yeah.
Yeah, Fate's Tempest. Yes, that is a very good dragon that is not in this deck, right? Yeah, let's just type it in so we can show it off. It's $11. I've been meaning to pick up this card and I just haven't.
Second row, farthest to the right.
Boop, 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 boop. So many 5-cost dragons. I'm like, oh, I'm in 5 costs. How far could it be? Turns out it's right here. Okay, yeah, this attacks and you draw a card or you get the top X cards where X is the number of creatures with power 4 or greater. Calling this is absurd because now they both attack. Even if you have nothing else on the battlefield, they removed your Miram, you still get the fucking impulse draw 4 cards. So good. Such a good card. It just goes in so many decks. Like you can just throw it like anywhere.
How many haste enablers are here?
Let's see. We have
Tempest, like
Teamer Ascendancy.
Greaves, kind of.
This kind of.
That kind of, yeah.
Yeah, do we want to play more haste enablers, you think?
I'm trying to think what good options we have.
I haven't looked at a Miram deck in a while. Let's look up some Miram.
Because like the old faithful Rhythm of the Wild, but what's interesting about that is so making your creatures uncounterable is important so that they hit the board for Miram, but it doesn't work on non-token creatures. So the copies aren't affected by it.
Oh yeah.
There's Rising the Day, but we don't have a ton. Like I guess we are running a lot of legendary ones for the extra little bonus.
We are missing Bahamut.
Yeah. I mean, well, we are concerned about budget here, right? But
he's not a couple hundred.
To add or for the deck overall.
I don't know.
Because yes, this card is stupid good here.
I love. You gotta point out the fun cards, the fun and stupid big cards.
Yeah, I mean it's also just so good here.
Oh, a really good dragon in this deck that's just missing.
Oh, Scourge of
Valakut. Yeah. Why are there so many Scourges?
Scourge of Valakut was already on there.
Shh. I can't read. Scourge of Valakut. Whenever it or another dragon enters, you deal damage to target creature equal to the number of dragons you control.
Any target.
To any target.
You go face with it, yeah.
Equal to the number of dragons you control. Yeah, Ancient Copper Dragon is probably one we're not gonna. That one's definitely too pricey for the budget.
Yeah.
But yeah, this card is just an absurdly good dragon, especially in this deck where you're gonna have two of them.
Mhm.
You start killing players really, really fast. I love that card. Scourge of Valakis, Scourge of Valakis, here I come. I'm the Scourge of Valakis. Also, good note. You're playing Wrathful Red Dragon. Great card. I like this card a lot. Play Blasphemous Act as one of your things. As one of your board wipes. Oh, you do have it. No, you have it. Okay. I keep saying this. I'm going to say it again. The only thing I hate about Universes Beyond is every card gets 50 new fucking arts. And I have no clue what anything looks like anymore. Like, I'm looking for, where's Blasphemous Act? Like, just looking right over it. But, yeah, this is just a way to win the game with our Wrathful Red Dragon out. Just kill him. So, in time, I was sleeping. The timer barely moved. Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah,
That's great job,
everybody's
chat.
been doing work.
Yeah. I think I might come up with something fun to give away or do tomorrow or the next day. Keep this party going for a while. But
I would want to populate here.
ooh, Poopulate. Yeah, is there any good Poopulates?
I looked at them and I'm not sold on them though. The two that I'd be thinking about are Determined Iteration, which is a 2-mana enchantment that lets you populate at your at combat, but it's sacrificed at end of turn or at end of combat or something. And 3 mana for life finds finds away.
Finds a way.
Which triggers on a non-token creature of power 4 or greater entering you populate. That one I think is probably playable. I mean, they both probably are, but I wonder if it is even worth it though.
They gotta reprint cards. Like, how is this card so much? Like, this card's so cool, but I don't even want to do anything
Astral
broken.
Dragon, good God.
I don't even want to do anything cool or anything broken with it. I just want to do cool stuff. Like, I just want to make 2 Astral Dragons and make 3/3 dragon copies of whatever the other thing on the board is. How about a Scourge of Valakis? We can do that, right? No, wait. No, target non-creature permanent. So how about instead of we just make Dragon's Tempest? Let's just make Dragon's Tempest into dragons. That's cool as hell. Let's make Garruk's Uprising into dragons. Let's do all this stuff. I mean, this is actually funny. Doing Crucible of Fire in the 3 dragons, in the 4 dragons is absurd. Yeah, Astral Dragons, just reprint the damn card. Oh, God. I hate watching cards like this go up in price. They're just like, hey, this is a cool card that does cool things, and people love the cool things it does. But it hasn't been reprinted in 5 years now, so it just keeps rising. Sag.
Yeah.
Super Sag.
How much is Clouth?
I think he's also like 20. Clouth is 35.
Right,
yeah. Another just great, incredible, ridiculous card.
Yeah. I mean, maybe then budget Clouth, Savage Ventmaw.
Maybe if we just make $1,000 deck, he'll make it.
Right, yeah. But yeah, Ventmaw, this is a whole nother dragon drop per turn. And if you've doubled it with Miram, 2 more.
This is Clouth at home.
Yeah.
God, Clouth is insane. 2 Clouths is insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's so... Just attacking with just them is a 16 mana. Like, Jesus Christ. Jeebus Christ.
So what are we worried about, I think, in this deck? Or we're bracket 3, right? What are our game changers?
It's just Cyclonic Rift.
Just Cyclonic Rift. Okay.
Which I would just consider cutting, honestly.
Well, I guess let's assume that they want, because they're aiming for bracket 3, so maybe we make some game changer recommendations.
Yeah. I would strongly suggest the free spells probably when you have your commander out. Miram is, even though Miram does have Ward 2, very susceptible to removal. Takes in when it dies, it's a pain in the butt to recast. I would play Fierce Guardianship and Deflecting Swat. Those would be my go-tos. Like, all right, I need to make sure that my commander can stick once I play it. But what do you think? Ristic Study.
Yeah.
Such a hot take. I love it. I'm just like so full of hot takes. Ooh, another cool piece of ramp that this deck can play that I think is cool is this thing gets crazy in this deck. Team of Battle Cry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, each creature you control with power 4 or greater reduces the cost of creatures you cast by 1. As soon as you get going, you will only be paying for pips. Like, literally just like, 2 green for Cloud, 3 red for Dracu's Death. It's literally just going to get like that in by turn 2s. I think Miram is bracket 3 anyways. No, disagree. My husband has a Miram deck that is definitely bracket 2. Like 100%. Like I really don't think it is an automatic 3. I don't think Miram's that busted or broken. I think you can easily make it a 2 Miram, personally.
I actually think you can make a bracket 2 Miram, but I do think you have to work at it. I think like if you took your average like group of dragons and put it into the deck is still very strong. Like
if this didn't have Cyclonic Rift when it came in, what would you have said it was?
I would have said that this hangs with 3s.
I'd put it high 2, I think is where I would have thought. But low 3s is also a fair place to be.
Yeah.
Roaming Throne is also fine. It is a dragon, right?
Yeah, you can make it a dragon.
So it enters as a dragon. You get another oh my god, this card's $45.
Yeah, the card's kind of like very popular.
You know what's wild about this card? I opened almost none of this, but at the pre-release I got 2 of them. I played one. I played one pre-release, and we just went home with 2 of these.
Oh my god!
And I just have them now. Like, build from my bulk, and you'll get a bracket 2 Miram. Yeah, build from specifically Soul's bulk, and you will get a 2 Miram. So yes, I just have 2 Roaming Thrones at home that I didn't plan on having. I have one in my Kuja deck because I can only play wizards, and this is a wizard. meets my threshold. I mean, I think the main concern here, honestly, when I look at this deck, is just adding 4 to 5 more ramp spells.
Yes.
You want 2 ramp spells every game, and that is incredibly important. Mm-hmm. One is not enough to get to where you need to be casting this ridiculousness. This is right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not telling you you're wrong for playing this ridiculousness, where it's like there are literally 25 drops. No, that's dragons. That's what dragons do.
Yeah.
And this is completely how it should be. But it just means you have to up your ramp. Because I think you're around like 10, 11, which is a normalish amount. Mm-hmm. This deck doesn't want a normalish amount. Yeah, it wants a stupid amount.
Yes.
Veggie, when I'm working the nights alone, I drink like 5 or 6 bottles of water and pee like 6 times. I'm like literally just like, I'm like, oh, I gotta stay hydrated, and I think I'm a little I'm definitely not overhydrated, but I'm definitely like, and then I gotta go pee, guys. Sorry, I'll be back in a second.
Okay, wait. So what are our cuts? Because that was one of the big things. Was, like their original list. What would 3 cuts be to the original list?
I think Inferno is a pretty mid card. I don't think it really adds that much. It's just an okay card.
Yeah.
We have much better dragons, so like.
Yeah, actually, all right, never mind.
It's gone. I got fucking rid of it. It can never come back. Go ahead. Your turn. Now you cut a card.
I was just so that they don't have to sort through too much, but because I think the majority of the creatures I'd want to keep.
I also want to say something about Cultivate and Kodama's Reach. I am usually against these cards. No, perfect in this deck. You want to Cultivate, you want Kodama's Reach. Like there aren't like I am not one to suggest those on a whim.
Mhm.
They are perfect here,
Mm.
so they are good inclusions. Battle Crier only reduces creature cost.
Yeah, otherwise it would just combo so many things.
Yeah, we don't want to go infinite here, Matty Cakes. Calm your roll.
Yeah. Oh, here's right. This definitely. I'm also very much with you on this being a cut. Like
The only way I see it being playable is if there was some newish deck that made like 1/1 dragon tokens.
right.
It's like then that works, but that's just not what we're doing.
Right.
I guess Elminster, but Elminster is blue-white, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like Herald's Horn.
I was also eyeing this up. I think this to me would be a cut because we're not casting. This gets more value when you're casting multiple spells per turn off of it. You're not like you're lucky, very lucky if you cast 2 dragons.
I mean, and to be fair, I also don't like Servant. It's just basically the same thing. I love like Dragon Speaker Shaman. The 2 reduction
2 is
huge.
Yeah.
But I don't like Servant very much. I don't think it's a very good card. This is also an insanely good card. So like this should be here. Like this is giving you 2 reduction.
Right.
I know it's giving you 1.
Well, it's only giving you 1 reduction, but it applies to the majority of spells in your deck.
Yes, almost everything except for this, which we can cut. Actually, what does this card even do? Whenever it deals damage to a player, draw a card. Then if you have fewer than 3 cards in your hand, draw equal to the difference. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I do think we're a little light on card draw for the deck overall, so I'm happy to have that in here.
We just added 17 of all the draw equal to power spells. So
Yeah.
we're good.
Let's see.
Oh, you can cut Panharmonicon.
You can like it's certainly a win more, but it does allow you to be like like sometimes it's just cool as hell to make you. I'm like I have a Panharmonicon to Miram, like that's crazy.
I'm pretty low on this card.
You
it's
don't
big,
need it for sure, but
I just don't ever. I think even in your your ideal blink decks, you don't need it. Like it's just overkill. Like the blink decks can already generate enough insane, stupid value. It's fine if it's part of a combo, which there are some combos with it, but
yeah,
in general, I'm just gonna cut Panharmonicon from decks.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Reflections of Lajara in that same spot. Like we have this in the command zone. And redundancy can be good, but this is not where we need the redundancy. I think this is just better served as another dragon, or just we don't need it.
And also a good point about redundancy. This deck does not need redundancy for a few reasons. One basic reason. Your commander isn't necessary to win. These just win.
Yeah.
Even if we can't keep our commander on board, these huge ass dragons can just convert into a win. So it is unnecessary to have it's not unnecessary. We want our commander on the board, obviously.
Yeah.
Our deck works better with it, but we don't need it.
Yeah.
You need to repeat what your commander is doing if it's crucial to your deck. It is not crucial. Dragons are very good. Also, I'm very low on Warstorm Surge. It's another just.
Yeah, I wish it didn't cost so much.
I don't like 6 mana do nothing, and then hope that you untap with it. You have big dragon that do same thing that costs less mana. Yeah, Terror of the Peaks is insane.
Yeah, it's the exact same argument of like, I'd rather just it be a dragon.
It literally is. And it literally is.
Right. Even if it didn't do this, even if it doesn't do the same thing, I'd just rather it be a dragon.
Yeah. Terror of the Peaks is a funny card. I would like to look at the graph of what its price did, because it was like $50. Oh, it's in Outlaws? That's cool. $50. Like there's like this short period of like reprint down.
Yeah. And people remembered, oh right.
I like Scaled Nurturer, especially because it fits on the flavor. It's not great, but it is a dragon. Is it Scaled Nurturer? Yeah, there it is. It's not great, but it's fine. I like playing it because it's a dragon and it's on theme.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
think
probably play it over Dragon Lord Tyrant
yes, I'd play it over Dragon Lord
because it
Servant.
makes real mana.
Yeah, it makes real mananias that can be used like on our cultivates and our rampagos
Yeah.
and everything that's not a dragon.
Yeah. One of their other requests was our feelings around the balance of the cards in general.
Like I don't know what that means. What do you
Those are the only details we have, but
how do you interpret that?
Interpret that as like, oh, like number of different types of cards.
You're pretty good. You're heavy on creatures in a creature dragon deck. That's good.
Were they though? Because we did add a lot of cards to this list. I want to say that they were a little light as far as what I would want.
Yeah, like there's this Bahamut we threw in.
Yeah, because I think we've thrown in enough. I want to say the number was like 30.
Savage Vetmaw.
Yeah, Bahamut, Astral Dragon. If I'm working backwards, Klauth.
I'll open that. God,
It's the other one.
why is it stupid?
Like I think it was 30. 31.
31. There we go. We have the number 31. So they are a little light. I don't think it's crazy light. I think dragons don't have to be so over the top with their creature count because they're just so big and silly. Like dragons can win with 2 or 3 silly big dragons, whereas most creature decks need a lot of creatures to convert.
Yeah.
So I think 31 is a fine count. I would go higher.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably be a 35 40. But we always go over that.
Yeah. Thanks, Batman Jenkins. Appreciate it. And then there's a suggestion to put a Monstrous Vortex in here. I think that is in the same category to me as a lot of stuff we said, Panharmonicon, Reflections of Lichara. Is it going to be cool if you do the thing? Yeah. So if you like it for that reason, do it. But you don't. Miram does all the work that you need. Yeah. You don't need more of that effect. You just need you need the other cards now. You need like interaction, or you need you need ramp. You need the other parts of the deck. You don't need redundancy on that kind of effect.
So my problem with an Omniscient / Draco Genesis in a deck like this, it doesn't 100% convert to a win enough to do that. And when it doesn't convert to a win, if you did not have the piece of card draw to get past what, you're going to get board wipe and completely devastated.
Yes.
We don't need to have our whole hand on the board to win. We just don't. These dragons are so big and so stupid. They're coming in pairs of 2 that they will convert to wins without us having to dump all of them on the battlefield. Now, if you want to play Draco Genesis because it is a cool, awesome card, you should.
Yeah.
But also, I would also be very aware that you shouldn't run out your whole hand if you don't have a piece of card draw to make up for it.
Yeah. Draco Genesis succeeds the most when you are able to turn that into more card draw. So if you have like a Kindred Discovery or something on the board, so maybe you want that in this deck.
Yep.
So that you're able to just go dragon, draw a card, dragon, draw a card, dragon, draw a card. Like that. That's ideal. But
what's the mana base look like? I'm just curious. Okay, with that many basics, we can play this awesome dragon. Boom!
Bloomvine Regent.
Bloomvine Regent. This card's great. This thing just cultivates on its one side, and it's a dragon on the other side that can just bolster your life total. I mean, you're going to gain a lot of life with this thing if you copy it.
Yeah.
And I love that this gives you more ramp while keeping your dragon count up. That is like ideal for the deck. That's exactly what you want.
Honestly, you probably play the blue one too.
Which one is the blue one?
The blue, I don't remember. Regent. Good night, Jesus.
We've done this before.
No,
we haven't.
Murktide. Meringue River Regent.
Meringue. Yes. Meringue. I don't think it's meringue. I think it's meringue.
Meringue, yeah.
He's so tasty. Yeah, let's add him in.
Yeah, because it then gives you some card selection until you need dragon that interacts with your opponent's board.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, These kind of cards are in so many ways ideals. One, they let you do something earlier with them. That is something that Dragon decks can often suffer with, where you don't have early plays, especially if maybe a ramp spell gets countered or something, and you're really slowed down. Having this kind of thing to do is super helpful, and the fact that you get interaction on a dragon, premium, exactly what you want. Yeah, I forgot about this. I always forget about that guy. I always remember the green one, and then I think about that guy and I forget him. What the hell is this guy?
Yeah, I think so. The other statement on balance, what I think that we both said a lot about already, but just to make it clear to address that is that just the balance on ramp was a little off. You definitely needed to do that. So
yeah, you need a bit more card draw too, but we suggested just playing the draw equal to creature's powers is the main thing that you should add in. A Beast Whisperer is okay. It's not great. You don't cast a ton of spells per turn,
right?
But it's fine. Yeah. It suffices. I do actually like the Roaming Throne if you have one. If you don't have one, don't buy it. It's fucking ridiculous. For a card printed God, I was gonna say 2 sets ago. It's like 10 sets ago now. How many sets ago was this?
Yeah. Lost Caverns of Ixalan?
Yeah. Gannix. How do I submit a deck? By going to Ko-fi, doing a $30 donation, and then you can join the Discord and send us your deck. So head over to Ko-fi, and then once you're there, give us money. $30 for a deck tech. Any other notes you wanted to put with this deck?
Yeah, I think this was pretty solidly made.
Yeah,
and we only really needed to do some tweaks to it.
No problem, PTW. Just to throw in a note, I will say the main thing my husband's Miram deck struggles with is ramp. It literally always has big fun things to do. It just struggles to get to doing them. So that deck needs to be out. I need to help. I just haven't. I don't have time. I'm always doing something. I need to help my husband update his decks. I'm just so busy, especially with the streamathon. Oh my god, it's just streaming 12 hours every day. Whatever.
Oh yeah, now I have 3 videos that I need to make now in the next week.
You got those.
Super easy.
Super easy. Yeah. Me and Nurgle always said we would take the someday for you. We just do a 12 and 12. Which one is Gannix? Gannix will give you 2 treasures per dragon. I don't remember what this.
It's Dragon ETB make a treasure.
Oh, he's right here.
It's in the deck. Yeah,
it's in the deck. Wow, great suggestion. Wow, bravo, woo. Love you, Targ. I like when we have regulars in the chat that I can give shit. That's what's the most fun. Oh, stupid art. I can't. But then I can't read. It's on the card. As I can't find Blasphemous Act.
You don't recognize the Doctor Who Blasphemous Act?
No, not even a little bit. How do I build a ramp package for decks that want to ramp a high commander? I figure for 5 commander costs, I should have 1 drop elves and then 3 drops, but it's a hard balance. Yeah, so if you have I think in general, if you have a 5+ commander, don't be afraid to play your 1s, 2s, and 3s. Like almost any number of 1, 2s, and 3s. If you're really if your goal is to get your commander out right away.
Yeah.
It really this is dependent on the deck. I think every deck needs to take its ramp package differently and look at it differently. But specifically, your 1s, 2s, and 3s, because all of them are just going to be solid. You don't want to skip the 2s. I will note that even with your 5-mana commander, don't skip your 2s because you can go dork into your 3 drops. It's a good thought. It's a fun thought, and it'll happen sometimes. But dorks just won't be in your opening hand sometimes. You don't want to miss that ramp on 2 because you want only 1s and 3s. So yeah, that's the only about what you said. But just 1, 2s, 3s, and maybe throwing a Skyshroud Claim because it's so good. On top, I always love Skyshroud Claim. They come in untap.
I actually was an avid Skyshroud Claim player in my earlier commander days.
They come in untap.
It is a really good card.
I will keep pushing that card, and
Yeah.
it fixes mana.
Yeah.
Because you can just get anything with types.
Yes. Also, Tark, I see your message in the chat. I would say, can you put that same message in Discord and tag Nerd Girl, because that is just, we don't know what's going on, but she does.
Yeah, Nerd Girl would organize that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think tomorrow when I come in, I'm gonna have something fun to do. I think I'll add something fun to raffle off or do to add to get some more subs and see what people want. Maybe I'll pull out a big ticket item from my collection to give away. Because I love you guys, and I want the subs to go on, and two, I just want to thank you guys for being so awesome and supportive.
Yeah. I think that's it for deck techs for today then, so we can stop our recording.
We should wait 1 second. I just PTW, if you're still in chat, are you going to do a deck tech before we end the deck tech? Because we're going to stop. We are doing a recording for these deck techs. So PTW, if you are going to submit a deck tech, awesome. We would love to do it. We just need to know. I could also do it by myself if you need to go.
I will probably go because I will be back at 6.
Oh, you're back at 6? Then yes, go. I will do the deck tech solo. But yes, if you would like a deck tech, I can also do deck techs all night. Who's ever here, I don't give a shit. If you guys want to stop me in the middle of doing my thing, donate $30. I'll do a deck tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, gladly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had to be back at 6. Fuck.
Yeah.
I thought Nerd Girl was coming in again.
Good night, everybody.
Also, does Nerd Girl think she's coming in?
I don't think so.
The only reason I ask is because Nerd Girl went to bed at like 10.
Yes, because she's been up for a million years.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, she doesn't go to bed at 10. That's not a Nerd Girl thing. Okay, that makes more sense though. But I'm excited to play some more.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, everyone. I will see you. I'll see you in 7 hours. I'll be back here at 6 a.m. PST to play some more Magic.
Yeah. High five.
Bye.
Veggie's awesome. Oh, clammy.
I'll stop recording.
Yep, stop the recording.